the lights are not on. I love Rust. Ah. Okay, let's see if I can get away with doing this while I stream. Kind of. Wait, look at this. I am blasting my CPU right now. It's chugging along. It's not dropping frames. That's new. OBS definitely used to drop frames. Oh, I also set up my microphone correctly so I can go, wah! This is not hot enough. Yeah, that's pretty cool. OBS added 0 copy to encoding on Linux. So it can capture the screen, save that to some memory location on the GPU, then send a pointer over to OBS, and OBS goes, great, I know where this image is. And then OBS sends the pointer over to the NVIDIA driver, and the NVIDIA driver goes, all right, I'm going to encode this frame into H.264. And so it never has to leave the GPU, and it never has to move around. It is never copied, so that's 0 copy. It's just passing around a reference to where the image is stored. And I can do stuff like this, as if I'm on Windows. Linux is catching up in this area that was definitely lacking, which is screen capture. I'm going to heat up my coffee a bit more. What is that? Pizza on the chair. I bought a pizza yesterday. It's been really fun tracking all the open source changes. Like OBS, I can just see pull requests for screen capture and this and that, and it's fun to track. Okay, so we know that the CPU is being used. Let's get right into the code. Okay, so I slept on it, the stuff, and I think what I want to do is actually make some changes. And that is to remove this enum, because that would be a little bit annoying to save to a file. And then I can add it back later, and it can do things. Okay. Can I unsplit? Whoa! What? You can have... Okay. Okay. So is any Scooby-Doo in Strafe client? No, we're on on it. What did I update? Oh, all that stuff. Watched 10 consecutive streams. Wow. Twitch is... Wow. That's like... Oh, I did this. But we're not using this stuff. Wait, oh, is this where it is? Oh, am I stupid? I guess. Okay. So, my idea was to make Polygon group be Polygon list only. You've been streaming for so long per day that I can't miss it. Yeah, we're so back. Yeah, as long as the income sustains, we're back in business. We can game engine. What is with these scream faces on the YouTube? Look at this. That's the Google, the YouTube is down monkey. Oh my god. Is it really that important? I can work around it, honestly. Well, shall I get started? So split left puts the boops in the... Okay, well, that's fine. So again, new types, model. So I'm just gonna have to start from the bottom and then make all of it. Attributes. Okay, so attributes are... Wait. Oh, it's an ID. Oh my god. Okay, so it's already an ID. Whew. Okay. I was a little bit worried there. Okay. Does that implement a trait? No, it does not. Okay, why is the stream lagging now when it wasn't before? Okay, can I actually not do this? I don't want to be dropping frames. Okay. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Think, think, think. I just have to put. Do I have the binner do? Okay, so what did he say? Bin, and then I don't remember how to do it. Where's my example? Oh yeah, errors. Little IZ. That's not correct. You're not supposed to be here. Okay, so I guess if it's already small, well, okay, well, it is double the size. I'm thinking about like dynamic um, ID sizes. So like I could save if there's less than 65,536 IDs total, then I can save it as a U16, and that's literally half the size. Um, I guess that's that's a problem actually because I'm trying to do it. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna not do that. And like if it's small, it's already small. It doesn't need to be half as small. And the other parts of the file format are bigger anyways. We're dropping frames because I'm running the CPU into the ground. That is my CPU cores. Let's go. So yeah, I'm dropping frames because I'm encoding a video. Yesterday's video, I turned off my computer in the middle of transcoding the stream to AV1 because I forgot that I was doing that. So it got a third of the way through and then shut down. Did you look at my image Discord? No, I don't even get notifications. Can't do shenanigans. What? Huh? Oh, I see. Number of tabs. I haven't tried that. Did you try? Discord is so slow. I need to get the GPU hardware acceleration working again. Is it? Wait, that was at midnight. Okay. Hmm. Memory usage could definitely be a benefit for Sublime Text, but uh, I am unable to compare it because Rust Analyzer leaks memory like there's no tomorrow. Like it'll just fill up my RAM. It'll use like 30 gigabytes. So we can't compare the like microscopic amounts of RAM that the programs themselves use. Oh my god. Okay, so that's not going. It's gonna be like actually. Okay, so should I just say? This is a and then this is a and then like what is that? That is a what? Glam Vec 4. I don't think. So that's okay. That's floaties. That's floaties. Okay, what if I kind of maybe is that a good idea to just use floaties? And then more floaties. No. This is ints. in 64 though. I really need to make these smaller. How big is it? How big is he? 96. So affine transformation is 3x4 matrix. So what happens if I do 6412? It changes the alignment, right? Yeah, it's by 8. Actually, that's still fine. Because there's 2 of those and 4 of those. So it's all good. If I change this back, so what was the size? The size was 120. And then now it's still 120. Okay, it's all good in the hood. We can just use like that. How do I use my numbers? Is it a wrapped int? Hold up. Gabba. I. Okay, so it is. Okay, so if this is I. I don't want to make new types. It's like. Okay, so you have a limit of 4 billion different parts in your map. Please remain under 4 billion for all Strafe client purposes. 4 billion, that's as much as you're gonna get. Okay, so okay. Do I put it back in the box? I think I do. Comparison. It's using more memory. Triple RAM. To me, Z feels like the slightest bit snappier. But it's entirely possible that that's psychological. Z interface runs about 2 FPS. Really? I don't think that's an intended use case. You could submit a bug report. They would probably fix it. Okay, I think I'm gonna save the video encoding for after the stream. I'm gonna just record perfect video because I like perfect video. Okay. So now I have to do this type. Data comparison. I responded to it on stream. Okay, so this is now. Oh damn, I can't bend that. Wayland moment. Look at this. So I click on this, and then I move the mouse off. So it spawns in the center of the screen. So when I try and hover over it, it goes away. So I have to like make sure I can like move to it. Ban. Wait, unban. Ban. See ya. So I'm doing silly things right here. It's so annoying that I need to do this. Why can't I just like not? So, okay, so I need a frickin' mesh header, I guess, that says the size of each thing. So just take all of these and size. I'm not gonna. Gabba dabba ding dong. Oh. No, these are supposed to be private types. But I can keep them inside the crate. So it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Annoying. Yeah, so now I need to look at this dude, and I just take this basically. Oh, that's pretty complicated. I just want this one. Yep. Easy. Very easy. The design is very human. Nice. Okay, that was easy. But now it's going to complain that none of the stuff is serializable. This is why I didn't want to do this yesterday. I was so like, it's because it's just such a chore. The code already exists, and I could just like have it all in one place. But no, I need to have like an entire count. Count. Everything needs a count. Should I? Blah. Um. Do I put that in? Yeah. No. I think that makes sense to put these types in a special file. So, um, one count attribute that's polymorphic. I don't really know what that means. I think that's just oh, I see. Glambeck 2. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, so scroll up, scroll down. Shut up. Sit down. Shut up. Equals 2, 2. And then we could do the same with this one. 3, 2, 4. I guess I gotta go for the top as well. And these are all just yoink. Indexed vertex list. I give you money. Ooh, money. What happened over here? Why does it say that? Oh, I see. Okay, so fakes. No, I guess these are all fakes. So it's like type names to match underlying data. Oh. Okay, right. I was gonna do that in here. I forgot. Nothing but the funk. So, the whole funk and nothing but the funk. I promise to provide. What is it? You got your hand on the book. You're in the. You're not praying. Public court is like a religion. That's funny. My brain equated swearing in that you're gonna say nothing but the truth with religion. It's a ritual. That's funny. Type. I-64. And that's it. It'll just be named weirdly. Gabagoo. Okay. I will need that, won't I? That's insane. Fortunately, very easy to serialize. Oh, money. Okay, so I gotta add it to this guy and say like pub mod integer, and then it'll be there. Yeah, and then it'll be like I'm actually okay. So next, okay, so time, I guess. Is time also int? Yes, it is. Sure, we'll slap this down as well. Should I put spaces? Why not? Angle, beautiful. Let's go. Okay, so great. So this type is all the way down here. I'm just gonna put it in the same order. Okay. L. Okay. Great. Nice. Go, go, gadget. Do this guy. 9. Nice. Do this guy. 12. Huge. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the it's kind of like a header. Header. Um is that obvious or not? Does it matter? I I thought I was gonna use 32 bits, but I'm using 64 because it's like I don't want to deal with it right now. But I did want to deal with integers. Good. Okay. Okay. So now. Super, I guess. Super integer. Okay, so now I can name these things. Instead of having them be like just weird tables all the time. Nice. Okay, well that takes care of a bunch of those. Nice. These go together. All right. Right. Okay, so we're looking in this. Golly gone list. Golly G. Okay. I wish to not receive messages. Kind of terrible. You need the length for each one. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I guess it's yes. Probably the best way to do this would be to sort it by length, and then list all the faces of the same length. Excuse me, in a list. But I think faces would be simpler. Preserve the original order is very important. And then is it equivalent to the other way? Yeah, very inefficient. Another reason why I was humming and hawing about doing this. My mesh format is really bad, but I didn't try to make it good. I just tried to make it abstracted and like cover everything I'm importing and exporting to, which is Roblox source and graphics and physics. So it has to come from Roblox and source, go into this mesh format, and then go to both graphics and physics. So it needed to retain the mesh topology information as well as the mesh itself. Notably the faces, even if they include multiple polygons. I think it's fine. I think my algorithm can deal. I don't want to drink that. I'm gonna heat it up again. Hello, Mr. Paint Shooter. Mesh serialization, binary read write. Well, that's fine. Okay. All right, screw it. Okay, so struct. Does it? It'd be simpler. Yeah. So actually, I'm gonna make a polygon. And the polygon has count. Merp. Pug. I mean, I've omitted the ID types everywhere else, so I'll just do it like this. U8. I mean, it's gonna be aligned like that, so I'm just gonna lose it anyways. I'm losing it. So now we need this guy. Count equals count. Wow. Okay, that's influenced by this library actually. What would I call it? It's an internal value. It literally does not matter. Nice. Good one. Okay. So now, oh. Yeah, okay, so same thing again. Polygon group is just the literal exact same thing, except that's different. And then now that's solved. Yeah. And then now, physique. We can just yoink both of these from right here and sploink it right there. Yoinky sploinky. This is and then this is and that's it. Needs a stupid idiot goddamn count. And I don't need all the comments. Counts first. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. I don't know. Do I need to make these public? I don't know where the code will be to like convert them between types. Have you ever thought about making server chat message not be filtered? Oh, all the time. Yeah, Roblox just requires that. Oh, you mean like notifications and stuff? Well, I don't want to like make a mistake and like mistype the word shirt and then get banned by Roblox for a typo. Just precaution, I guess. It is annoying. You know, yeah, like there's no automation. There's no way to automate. I mean, I guess I could. It's it's just too much work for Roblox. I'm not interested in working on Roblox anymore. Same deal. What's up? Oh, okay, well, there is model. Model is now model and mesh both are serializable and deserializable. Neat. Oh, neat. Oh, okay. So there's some sniff changes. Oh. I mean, this is not even a first version, so so these are internal types to be used to serialize and deserialize, and then I give back the common types. So these ones are the ones that have the macro magic to bin read write them to a file. Wow. Okay. Okay, well, what else are we looking at then? We all are our map. This is a temporary struct to try to get the code running again. Use sniff map region to update the data in physics and graphics instead of this. Right. So okay. So that's like asset streaming, which is a big freaking can of beans. So I think what I will do is try to make the underlying format streamable and then implement a thing that streams the whole thing and then hands back the complete map to start with. And then I can instead of having to rewrite the entire format, I might have to change it up majorly instead of entirely, and then with like changes that I make and stuff. Prototype alpha, pre-alpha, alpha version 0.000. Render config. Common model. Textures are just textures. Right. So I am not going to be serializing a thing like this. I will be serializing. It'll like put the data like all over the place, and then do it. Ah! How will it know? Dude, will I need to like provide a bot as the... I guess I will. That's freaking insane. What the hell? So, okay, what I'm imagining is like the map file format is structured in such a way that if you read the file from start to finish, all the data you need to play back the world record bot and see all the assets is in the same order. So if you start at the start zone and you load the first megabyte of the map and you load the first megabyte of the bot, you have enough information, or like whatever amount, to render the complete picture and do the full simulation of the bot. And then as the bot plays, the bot and the map both stream in their information, either as needed or eagerly, depending on your settings. I also imagined like you can have like a setting in the game that's like, I only want to see perfect graphics, or show me things as fast as possible. And like, it'll load the complete map before putting you in, or it will load the absolute minimal amount and you can drop in as soon as possible, but you might see pop in. So like maybe you're trying to make a beautiful video or something with no pop in, and like you don't care about 5 FPS lower or something. I don't know. But like, dude, it'd be so much fun to also make like, renderer as well. Like, what is it called? The source thing where you can like render out a source demo. I totally want that as well, where you can like just make it do whatever you want and then render it in 4K with like max graphics. And it's just makes a perfect video. What is it called? Source Movie Maker? Something like that. Except it's not that. All right, I gotta know. Source Movie Maker. Source Filmmaker. That's it. It's Filmmaker. Oh, does that include the animating as well? Will I have animations in this game? Maybe eventually, in 6 years. Okay, smoking donuts. Okay, so this is the file stuff. So, hey, we got these uh modes. Oh goodness gracious. Oh goobly goo. Oh my god, I have to serialize those as well. I need those goddamn types. Oh my god. Region model count models. Why is try from? I see. Okay. Why is it? Shouldn't it be just do it? Why? U32 from U size. I mean, it'll work. It's fine. Okay, so do I need this on all the stupid? Okay, how do I do it in the mesh? I do not. Okay, it assumes that you fill that yourself. I see. That is something to watch out for. Okay, so this is like auto filling the field. Region model. So models are the only thing. But then models depend on textures and meshes. So there needs to be a map of what resources the region requires. And I need to track all of it. File format. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Should I just like have UUID outright? Serious code. Funny. Okay, well let's review the file format. So where's the mega header? Where's like the top tippity top of the format? Oh, this is a map. Okay, so this is already inside the file format. So file begin global header. No way. Global metadata 32 bytes. I tried to make it that as tiny as I could. Okay, so you've got the sniff bot file format. That's for bots. So sniff is map. Sniff D is demo, I guess. And then format version. Okay, priming bytes is how many bytes you need. Oh, it says right there, how many bytes of the file must be read to guarantee all of the expected format-specific metadata. Format-specific metadata is available to facilitate streaming the remaining contents used by the database to guarantee that it serves at least the bare minimum. Remaining contents used by the database to guarantee that it serves at least the bare minimum. Okay, so this is like the header, basically. The header. So the inner header. So this is the global file header, but then inside the map, you have the block map header. So if it's a map file, sniffm file, then there is the global header, 32 bytes, and then the map header, which describes the layout of the map file. So is the map a whole frickin' data block? No. This is a block. That is the map header. And then you have multiple blocks. Block. Okay, so this is just like, wow, there's blocks. Great. And then in the map header, it describes what's in the blocks. What's in the blocks? What's in the blocks? All right. So BVH goes in the header. Right at the top. Note, alternate realities are not necessary. Oh, that's great. Portals and wormholes use an in model and an out model. Skyboxes are inverted models with a special shader. There's other details. I should probably have a skybox type shader. Shader. Ideal. Spatial. Ideally, spatial blocks are sorted from the distance to the start zone. Oh, I was just going to do that. That's not the same as providing a bot to sort. So, oh, okay, so there's spatial blocks and resource blocks. Isn't that fantastic? Block extents. 64. Oh my god. Oh my god. 64? We don't need 64, my guy. Eh. 64 bits. I'm pulling out my eyebrows thinking about this. Resource ID. Okay, so this is like a recipe to construct a hash set or hash map, actually, because it's resource ID to block ID. Right. Okay. Resource ID. That's good. That's good. I think that's good. Node ID. What is it? What the frick? What is it? What is it? Oh, it's in the. Okay, so this order. Okay, 1. Why am I using 64 bits? That's so overkill. 4 billion? There's not going to be more than 4 billion nodes, okay? People are not gonna have 4 billion parts in their maps. Okay, it's just like, okay, maybe there's a chance someone might make a map that's 4 gigabytes, but that would be like the most insane map ever. So that it does make sense to have U64 for the first byte of a data block, but there's not going to be more than 4 billion data blocks themselves. That's like the gigabytes of the gigabytes. So you have gigabytes of you don't it's overkill. You don't need it. You don't need it. Oh, I'm just doing it for alignment here, I guess. Yeah. End global header begin blocks. Each block is compressed with Z. +1. That's right. That's right. That's right. So there's I forgot that here. There's or wait. Oh, no. Okay, so that's implicit actually. The end of the file is implicit. The end of the file is implicit. And I don't need a marker for the end of the file. Yeah, so this is partially based off my Roblox bots tech, where I had the blocks, the data blocks, and I just like thought about it and 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 thought about it, and this is like what I came up with, and now I'm trying to implement it. I can make a real file format. It's gonna be real files. I mean, I guess I already did that. The bots are very much real files. The Roblox bots. I only made like one mistake in the file format, and that was it was a not a mistake with the file format itself, but a mistake in the management code. So when you change when you reset, the style information is included in the reset command in the bot, but that should rather be a setting on the settings timeline in that file format. And you can change your style at any time, and it is set before you start. It's not part of the reset information. The reset is just like reset, and it includes the mode that you reset in, or it's like start a recording, or it's like make a timer in this mode. But I also tacked on the style because I didn't figure it out yet, and so that is the mistake that I made. But it's not that it wasn't a big enough impetus. Is that the right word? Impulse. Yeah, it wasn't a big enough reason to make a V2 of the file format. So it's still on V1. I did it perfect first try. which is pretty cool. Or I mean, perfect. I literally just said that I made a mistake. Literally mistake. But good enough to not need to make a V2 is pretty great. After 2 years, it's still V1. Oh my god, bro. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Ee. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. So, thinking carefully about bots, there is the original input, and then there is the result of that input, the simulation output. And so the simulation output is needed to seek playback. But if the map gets an update, the output changes. Or if the game gets an update, then the output changes. So the original input for the bot can be the like sort of master file of the bot, and then the output can be calculated and cached later, or like immediately, but also every time there's a game update or a map update, specific to the version of the game and map, so that you can seek. Because if otherwise, you need to simulate the entire thing from the start to get to the moment that you want to view. If you're seeking ahead in the bot, which it might take 5 seconds, but that's still unacceptable to me. Is binRW a serializer proc macro? Yes. Is that yours? No. It's something I saw in a crate. GitHub Rust VBSP. So this dude made a wonderful, there's my pull request, a wonderful library that reads TF2 map files, which also happen to be the same as CS 1.6. So I'm like, yes, please. And I used this, and I noticed that it uses internally the thing, this guy. And I also noticed that it was very fast, especially compared to the Roblox one. It was very fast. So I was like, cool, why don't I do that too? Okay, lost in thought instantly. I was thinking like, okay, I load the file header, and then I have a reference to the file, and I have to have a mutable reference to the, just like instantly just get lost. Forget I'm streaming and just think. Did I make a little thing? Yeah, I did. Look at how cool this is. Okay, so new from a reader, a file reader, read the header, and then it's like, the rest of the data. And then take block mutable reference to self. Take what? Equals is important there. Block location, seek, take seek. Oh my god, wait. Limits the bytes read, like, what? I forgot. Okay, wait. A mutable reference to self.data take seek. boy. Oh, that's a return type. Oh. Oh my god, there's so much going on. I wrote this 5 months ago. Oh, okay, so it's like giving you a reader which can read a specific block. It's like so take is not the right word. Um locate? No, no, no. It's like block reader. So it gives you back a structure which, when read, reads a specific block. So good. Okay, look. So in the header, it's like, how many blocks are there, and where are they located? So the first byte of the block. Yeah. So great, right? So this is the first byte is distance from the 0th byte of the file. So the file header, this is byte 0 right here. So it's after the header. So the first block is 32 bytes in. 32. So first byte is always 32. Do I admit that? No. How long have I been using Rust? About a year. I'm bringing GLTF. That's cool. I've heard that was cool. Chronos. That's a like universal model format. I also considered doing that. I may add support for that format to like my importer stuff. Parsing libs in my project, that seems to be a load of bloat. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't put it in my like game engine itself. I would have it in the like importing tools. I have this like I really want to have the dependencies in minimal. I'm not doing a very good job. There's a lot of dependencies. But like the idea I had is to like offload it all to tools. So I have a tool to port maps from source to my format, tool to port maps from Roblox to my format. It kind of, no, it doesn't really exist yet. But yeah, that was my idea, is to have like just very narrow support for my stuff in the engine, and then have broad support with many dependencies for the tools. That was my idea, to like minimize the dependencies. I also use some formats that are simple blobs that one can just navigate with offset arithmetic. Yeah, I'm sort of reinventing the wheel here, but like that's the entire project, is I'm reinventing the wheel. For learning, for fun, for profit. Profit kind of not really. Came from C++. Took me many years bouncing back and forth to get used to. Because of the ideas, yeah. It's like Rust's Discoveries. That's a great YouTube video. The design competence of Rust is so impressive. To like throw away so much of programming legacy history stuff, to like go all in on like algebraic types and stuff. Yeah, it took me about a month, but I was like really focused to learn Rust. And like writing new software all the time, every day. I basically assumed that I would become a Rust fanatic, and I went, all right, it's time to become a Rust fanatic. And now I'm a Rust fanatic. I have a WASM build. That's cool. Paying attention to WASM blob size. Yeah. Yeah, this is already kind of big. Okay, well now I'm inventing ideas, but like, okay, HTTP can already. Is there automatic compression? What if you had like a tiny? Well, but then there's two requests. Okay. Well, actually, you could self unpack, like UPX. Haha. UPX WASM. Okay, I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. Oh, use compression to serve HTTP requests. I've been here before. Just thinking about this at one point. GitHub does not allow attaching WASM files. Likely to be about as good. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh my God, so many messages. Love reading about this. IQM animation format. Have not heard of that. Some arrays glued together. Yeah, I'd probably design something similar. Extending that to handle scenes. Reinventing is why I use Rust for satisfaction. Cheating using off-the-shelf format. Hmm. Standing on the shoulders of giants. Positive light. Things I disliked in Rust and at first. Appreciate how the choices make projects more maintainable. Yeah, all the work is up front. It doesn't work until it works perfectly. Have you fully given up on RB Hop? No, I'll maintain it as needed. I'll add maps. I'll add bug fixes when they're needed. I just don't want to put a large amount of effort into Roblox anymore because Roblox is very disrespectful. Like they just introduced opt out AI training. So they steal your game and train their AI with it by default. That's just an example of something that they did a few days ago. But like it's a giant greedy company, so I just want to get out. I've given them enough. I are like they already take 70% of everything, so I just want to get out. Saw the Minkowski stuff. Was I explaining that to you? Rust will help me play well with other coders. Project refactorability. Yeah. I've done like two or three large month-long refactors in this game engine already, even though it's only 6 months old. Using WASM with SDL2, raw bindings to the clip. In scripting, I tried to build this. I guess I didn't really try very hard. I'll figure it out when it's like it's more substantial. WASM browser annoying. Yeah, definitely. Instant project sharing. Yeah, the benefits probably do outweigh the downsides. hardcore engine dev. I want to be super into it like I was 5 months ago. Reading all my old notes. I got some work done already. I have some serializable types. Next I need to do so there's mesh model modes. Yeah, okay, so modes. Modes? Really? Modes? Right. That's how I do that. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. All the information coming back. Wow. Oh my god. So, wow. I'm leveraging Rust data structures, the algebraic types, to model the game state and the game data of like make invalid states unrepresentable. Okay, so where's the big one? Mode. A mode. Okay. Modes is a list of modes. Mode. Okay. And then a mode is a style. A mode is a style? Okay, moving on. I'll need like style overlays and stuff. So then you have a start zone. When you press reset, you go here. Oh, model ID. I guess that's good to have handy. I could have it be the first stage. Right. Reset, respawn. I think that's a good distinction to make because some maps want to have like grandiose openings when you spawn in on the map, and that's fine and great. And then it's also convenient to be able to reset at the literal start zone, even if that's not in the grand entrance hall. So start. I was thinking spawn. Oh, I was supposed to go through this. Oops. I was thinking to have a spawn location on the map, and then you always reset to stage 0 or the first stage. Oh, I have it the other way around here. Why? Okay, we'll deal with that later. I'm gonna do this. And then I'll deal with it later. Okay, so mode. It has stages, zones, so start zone, end zone, and anti-cheat zones. And the stages are complicated. And then stage elements, which is platforms, triggers, and stuff. Yeah, so you have stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 as you progress through the map. And each stage has checkpoints or has no checkpoints. So, oh goodness. Oh, I see. Wow. Okay. Thinking so far ahead. So the stage has a spawn model. Makes sense. That you spawn on top of. And then a list of ordered checkpoints. So you must hit these checkpoints in order to complete the stage. And then unordered checkpoints. So you must hit these checkpoints in any order to complete the stage. And you must complete all ordered and unordered checkpoints to complete the stage. And it's very carefully designed with hash map hash set. Currently loaded checkpoint models XD. And then is next, hell yeah. And then that's all well and good. And then the stage elements are also quite complicated. So which stage spawn to send to? Stage ID is in the stage element. I guess that does make sense because it's... Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I had the stages owning the stage elements before, but it's better to do it the other way because then you can have... Wait. Confusing myself. Hold on. Model ID stage element. So there's only one behavior of each model. Per mode. Okay. Per mode. Okay, so you can have another mode. So, okay. I wanted to be able to support, like, what if you have a start zone here and an end zone here, and your stages go this way? What if you have a bonus where the start zone is here and the end zone is here, and you go this way, and you can have the stages go the other way? I thought that'd be so awesome to like think that through and support it. And I think that's what I did here. So the models only have one behavior per mode, and it's hashed by model ID instead of owned by the stage, so that you can't have multiple stages that point to the same model ID. It's the other way around instead, where you would only have one model and it can only point to one stage. Yeah. So that's why I did that, is because it's per mode, there's a behavior. Okay, I understand. Great. Relearning my old code in real time. Great. Okay, so that's why that's like that. Force. So when you touch a stage element, that might be a bhop platform, it might be a trigger, it could be a checkpoint, cheku. Is that... No. Yes? Oh. Okay. Teleport, that's right. So spawn at... Okay, there's so many, like, details. Okay, so when you touch a stage element, if you have not completed the previous stages, you get teleported back to the stage, the most recent stage that you've completed all the checkpoints. If there's no checkpoints, no problem. You just, like, you are updated to have reached that particular stage. And if it's a trigger, then you spawn at the current stage spawn. But if there's checkpoints, then you go back to the spawn of the last stage that you completed. Stage element behavior. So spawn at is just like make me spawn at this stage if I'm standing on top. Trigger is like teleport back to the stage spawn. Teleport is a non-failure trigger. So triggers have behavior that will fail your run. So like if you have auto restart enabled, it will send you back to the start of the map because you failed to beat the map in one go. But teleports are a part of the run, and so it's like a trigger that doesn't reset you with that behavior. Platform, you're not allowed to stand on a platform forever. I think there's a platform stand time. I don't think it's per platform. Each stage element has a jump limit. Right, because it's orthogonal to the behavior. It doesn't super make sense for triggers, but I'm not gonna put like a right. Okay, right. So the reason the jump limit is a stage element is if you jump too many times. So let's say you can jump 3 times, and then what happens? It acts like a trigger. So that's why it's a stage element, is because it has an associated stage ID to send you to when you fail the condition. So it must be associated with this. But is it valid with trigger? Like, technically it doesn't really matter. But which one do you choose? Okay, platform, I guess. That's, well, what about... Okay, I'm thinking too much. Yeah, okay, there's a whole mode thing. I need to make this serializable. What's a mode update? Why do I use that? Oh, right, I use that to build the modes while loading the Roblox map. Gabagoo. That should probably be in the Roblox. This would be nice as a macro. Yeah, so the idea I had as that an update is an update of a mode. So it like adds styles and zones and stages or whatever. Adds or removes. And like, what is the data structure that describes a change in another data structure? We're doing data derivatives. But this was 5 months ago, really. Oh, I guess this was part of the style rewrite. Yeah, I don't think this belongs in here. This is part of the building in the Roblox loader. I built up the modes. Okay, so what about style? I got frozen on this. So the style, okay, the mode has a default style. Does that make sense? More or less, it does make sense. This is going to be so much serialization. Holy smokes. Do I have any lists in here? Do I need any counts? Oops. Let's see. Do I have any vex? No. Well, there's this, but that's fixed length. Neat. Oh, burrito. Yay, we don't have any lists. Oh, there's bit flags. How? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. What do I do about backwards and forwards compatibility for bit flags? Oh my god, bro. Oh. Oh, I define it. Okay. 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 Well, that's that's okay. Huh. Okay. So I say what it is. What it is. Okay. So I can just add more and we're chilling. How many bits is this? 16. Is that the whole thing? No, there's 32, you dummy. Okay. That's funny that I just barely go over a U16. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Bit flags, sure, sure, sure. What the hell? What version of bit flags am I using? Is this the latest version? I guess it is. Okay. Okay, so that's not a problem. Ugh, excuse. Okay, so a mode has a default style. So you can make awesome bonuses that are like rocket strafe or whatever in your map bonus. And then by default the game has does that make sense to have like default style um overlays? Default style overlays like W only. I don't know. I feel like that's really legacy to have that. Oh. What about scroll? Have not put a lot of thought into scroll here. So, interesting point on Roblox bhop. Jumping in scroll occurs at the beginning of the next tick, but this is tickless. So jumping will happen whenever you press the scroll. So it I did it like that in Roblox so that there's always a guarantee that you'll be on the ground for some time. But that's also true in this because the as high as your FPS is, the time that you scroll will never be the exact same timestamp in nanoseconds as when you hit the ground, the exact timestamp. So there will always be some period of losing speed while sliding on the ground in scroll, but it's different. I haven't actually like worked on scroll. Is it a key map? No, it's a controls mask. So the idea is that it's masked from the control state. So you cannot be holding jump. You can only press jump. So it disables auto jump by masking the internal state of the controls. And then this is just like which ones you're allowed to use. So yeah, when it's trying to update the internal state, it masks away scroll so that you can't hold it. But it can still react to being pressed. Okay, so evidently I did think about this and potentially okay, it's a remap. So this is a enum. What? Oh, I see. Oh, it describes the size of the hitbox. Okay. Yeah, box cylinder, sphere. Oh, yeah. Point. Oh, point hitbox. That's gonna be math hell, but great for testing. Line piece. You just be a line infinitely thin, pass through like narrow gaps. XD. Dual cone. What did I call that? Pinpoint long pocket. Sims icon. Should I have a single cone as well? Inverted cone. And then like a not inverted cone. Wait, that'd be like the perfect long pocket style for surf. It's like you strafe on the base of the cone, but then you can long pocket on the top of any edge. You can just go and get downward speed. Dual cone. Cone, inverted cone. So much stuff. Wait. Whoa. You can make the size negative. You can just have a cone. Well, does that really do it? I don't know. Ah, there's so many settings. There's so much stuff to think about. I have to serialize all this. Oh my god, what on it? Jump impulse. Sure. Oh my god, bro. Style modifiers is 288 bytes. Yeah, so this is like style defaults. Is overlays, I guess that's custom styles. Like I just make all styles custom styles, but I have presets. And then the most popular bots autoload. Do I even need that? God, the frickin' scroll bar. $288 for style modifiers. I thought so hard about this, and like I'm still thinking that it probably can change. Flying, move type, fly settings, physics settings. But that is that. Wait, is that incompatible with Rocket? Yes, because flying disables acceleration. So Rocket is part of physics settings. You also can't strafe. That interrupts. Can you jump? You cannot jump. You cannot walk. You cannot ladder. Oh, you cannot swim. Oh. So I guess all of these combined is physics settings. Anything with acceleration. Because like propulsion settings has accelerate settings. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Accelerate settings, XD. Jump settings, no acceleration. Hitbox. Mass. That would be for that'd be like physics engine stuff. Holy. So it would be behind move type. That's probably why I didn't do this. That's probably why I didn't put flying in the style, because it interrupts so much. But I might actually do it because there's some bugs with the physics that I think I could find by doing this. I could just like use the fact that it touches all the places where there could be bugs, and during that refactor, find the bug. And then I can also support a flying style. It just like interrupts the entire data structure because it wants to. Fly settings. But it does, I mean, it does, it is an organization. It's, yeah, it's doing it. Opinion on Razer's Snap Tap feature. Not heard of that. Sounds like advertising. Why are you? Oh, I see. Register the last input. Oh, that's just literally nulls. Nice. Automatic nulls. Yeah, I'll save this for a. That would make the size of the data structure variable, actually. Skibbity. It. 56. How does it do that? $16. Okay, so it's just fitting the bit in somewhere, somehow. Okay, so it wouldn't be an enormous hassle to just rewrite the serializer if I go and do this this thing. Right, I think I thought about this and I decided not to support fly for now, but I think that it would be useful for debugging, so I think I may include it. Move type. Would there be another type of move? I don't know. Movement. Moomin. Okay, so what image? Okay, so I need. This looks mostly fine and dandy. Where was that one bit that I thought I could get rid of? Right, the first byte of the first block is always after the the header, so it's always 32 bytes. So it's always a U64 that says 32. So I could omit the 0th thing as it's the same as omitting the last one. Um, but maybe I'll hold off because, like, nah. Well, I mean, yeah, you could sneak some extra data in before it if you wanted. So like it would describe the global header, it'd be like, ah yes, the global header, and then ah yes, the block locations, and then you could have a little have I mean arbitrary I guess amount of data in between the the header and the first block, just chill in there. That that's not what I want to do. I don't know. I don't think I really want to leave that open as an option either. So maybe I will. Um, I'll go like this. The start of the first block is implicitly after the global header. 32. Leave the end of the file. Okay. -2? No. Beer. Yeah. So this is the issue with the bin read write is that I have this extraneous information on the in memory data structure. This can be dropped after the file is loaded. Like it's 4 bytes, so it's not going to kill anyone to have 4 bytes loaded per map loaded, which usually there's probably only 1 map loaded. But it's killing me. Okay, well, now I got to do gameplay modes and gameplay style. Gameplay attributes. Huh. are yeah, I still want to solve the duplication of collision attributes with contact within the physics, where they have to match in sync, and I can't figure out how to make invalid states unrepresentable. Hopefully I can figure that out. Okay, add it, do 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 it. New file called no way play style modes. Why is modes plural? Whatever. Oh. Would you look at that? Beautiful. Nice. I'm gonna do the classic. Oops. What? Can I? What? How do you? Whatever. Classic order of length. Classic quaternions. Okay. Cool. So, now. Sure. What to do first? Modes are the most top level. I've been doing things top level first. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot that was there. Abba gabba ding dong. Okay, so yes. Great. Good. Nice. Great. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Do it. Done. Okay, so then modes. Ugh. Nah. Ugh. Two lists? How to best do byte alignment padding? because this is 32. And then this is 2 bits. 64 bits. Why doesn't this have a size? Why doesn't it list the size? Hash set is variable size. Isn't that illegal? Okay. STD. So we're gonna want a mode header. And then that is including the length of all of these. And then header. Wow. And then did I do that? No. And then keep going. Just gotta bash out all of these serializers. Are you serious right now? Variable size. Does that matter if it's variable size? Like, it's already variable size. So it doesn't matter if while reading it, it's variable size. Stop thinking, start implementing. Jump limit trigger. Jump limit trigger. Jump limit trigger. Actually, potentially, you could have a trigger that boosts you. I guess you would want it to be a teleport. You could have a teleport that boosts you with a jump limit. But you wouldn't jump on it. So, yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I'm trying to think of like, it's not really an invalid state. It just is not a useful state to have a jump limit on a trigger. Ow. A boo value? Boo value. Stage element behavior. Oh. Burr. Can I comma? We're good? We're chilling? Okay. What? You can't bool bin right? I guess it's a freaking singular bit. Should I custom implement it? Because, like, this is not even 8 bits. I can just kind of go with that. And, like, this as well. It all smushes together. Yeah, see, size is 8. It's a U32, which is 4, and then 4 more bytes of junk. So, 8 plus 1 plus 1 plus... That's 3. 8 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3. Which is definitely not 32. So there's a lot of space. God damn, man. That's so annoying. Twitch has a problem. I wonder if it's reaching critical mass or something, where like they hack the accounts that fall for the scam, and then they become part of the scam, and they're like is growing exponentially. Okay, now I'm curious. Oh, jeez, I can't. Can I go? Okay, I was just curious if the account had any past broadcasts. If it was like someone who was streaming and trying to get views. I was like, oh, this is legit. Spunky data. Put it at the bottom. Then it's like U32, U8, U8, option bool. What about option unit? You goofy goober. Oh, hell no. That's equivalent to a bool. Yeah. That's ugly as hell. We don't. Size is 8. Oh, hell no. Wait, what? Oh, these are these examples? Or okay, so we got 8, 16, 8. It just doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay, so that fills up the struct. Don't let that juice fill up the cup. Why is there no bool? Oh my god. Okay, time for more research. Bool. Exotic. Command that gave you a board as feet. There is a shop item. No command though. I don't think you can control the shop with commands. Why? Does this still like? Why is there no bool? Do I just like ignore it? Eight, 16, 8. Do I just leave it like that? Oh god, I'm gonna have to map the frickin'. Ugh. Why? bools not allowed is pretty crazy. I wonder how much stuff the compiler does with bools. Like, does it smash them all together? Probably not. It probably just takes up a byte. So now we have stage. We also need a stage header. Wait. Damn, was I really thinking about... What if you had 2 billion stages? I think I was thinking of, like, what if the model wasn't loaded? But I think I was planning to load all the checkpoint models permanently. Do you think PHP is good for turn-based games? I am very biased, but I don't think PHP is good for anything. PHP is very easy to make catastrophic security mistakes. And like I've seen articles that say like PHP is getting better recently, but like why wouldn't you just use something that's already good? There's plenty of choices for that are not PHP. Why even consider it? Again, very biased. Rust programmer. Node.js, also disgusting. Very biased. But that's the language of the web. This does not need a header because it's got the counts right here. Put the stages. It's just an ID. Personally, doing anything, I would never use JavaScript. But I'm also not a fast programmer that makes lots of things that are complete. I like to take my time and make something right. And that's not really the same philosophy as JavaScript. JavaScript is like just shit all over it and maybe it'll work. So if that's what you're going for, just something that you're throwing away and like don't care about in like a year, then yeah, JavaScript. Difficult to maintain, difficult to work with. Dependency hell. Very opinionated. Okay, it just doesn't need a header, surprisingly. Ready to do it this weekend. Its name says he's ready to do synthetic testing. Mirror live traffic to staging. Okay. Count equals down. Count equals down. Does this do that? Do it be like that? Do it really be like that? True. You can't bin read a hash map? That's fine. I'll just vec. Tuple. Tuple or array? Does it matter? Aha. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so what's next? Gzone. Gzone. Okay, so this could just be a vec tuple. Should I? Nah. Tuples. Yeah, and there's a reference somewhere else of like what the hell is going on. Okay, zone. You got the zone. Who's specifying zone? Zone. Where is this? Gameplay modes. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Nice. That is right above mode. Okay. So we need rep. Neat. Oh, burrito. Oh. Vec. Ah, true. Okay. Super. Okay, so what? Oh, header. Yes. Great. Okay, well, feel free to not watch my content. Stage element. Did I already do that? Okay. Can you into from that? I guess you'd have to you have to into iter collect, which is fine. Okay, do I have all of this? Nice. Okay, so now it's just style modifiers. That was easy. Okay, so I don't need this. Nice. Very nice. Oopus. Pub. Okay. So now we go over to this one and do that. Style modifiers. What is the benefit of Z over a Vim-like editor? I've got no idea. I haven't used a Vim-like editor. I come from Sublime Text. To me, the benefit is that it's open source, and Sublime Text is not open source. But I guess Vim is very open source as well. Kind of recently, I switched to Sway, so maybe checking out Vim would be on my to-do list as well to try to do stuff. I kind of like GPU stuff, and Z is Rust, which makes me happy, clearly. So I don't know if Vim will be on my to-do list actually. Okay, where is the things that I need to do? That one. And then put this. Oh. Can I? Okay. Why did it open up there? Okay. So I need to make style modifiers. Holy smokes. What a enormous data structure. Oh my God. Okay, we'll use super integer everything. Thank you. Okay, so I'll now have to define everything. Oh my God. Grab this guy, and then it'll complain. That one. Well, I could say it. I could say like and then this one. I was thinking that I could put all of the options in one spot. Does it really matter? Well, because like they're bools, and so you can like pack them up, right? And you can have a little like bit flags thing that defines every option. So all of these can be packed into one byte. Nice. Okay. Well, now I have to do everything else. Do. Jump impulse. Jump time is invariant across mass and gravity changes. I think that this will be great for boosters, because like the point, most vertical boosters, the entire point is to reach a certain height, and that is lost when you change style into low gravity. So by selecting the booster to boost you to a certain height, it saves that. And so you can play maps in low gravity and the boosters are correct. I guess that's kind of like, it closes some shortcuts that can happen when the boosters boost you too much, which was kind of part of the fun, but also would definitely make some maps unplayable. Like if you're boosted into a ceiling that's a trigger or something. Okay, what? I just have to serialize the data. I don't need to like understand the data. Okay. Okay, I don't need all the comments here. Okay, I don't know why it didn't make the first one work, but thinking. What happens with this? So it knows about these types. Okay, so it just chooses to align the same. 8 is really damn wide, but okay. It's the same with this one, 16. Yeah, I should. Zed did improve a lot since the last time I tried when you said to build it from source. Yes, actually, I tried it like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, this is driving me insane. I can't scroll horizontally. Like, you just couldn't. And they fixed it. And so that was like my show-stopping issue of why I couldn't use it. And they fixed it, so I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll use it then. And it's working. I am not particularly uncomfortable moving from Sublime Text. Why did that happen again? Controls. Controlling. You're controlling me. Stop controlling me. Strafe settings. Hooray. Ah. Oh. This is... Wait. Oh, that is... Oh. Whoa. Okay, what is the size? 56. That's not that great, but what can you do? Propulsion settings. All right. Me and my stupid int types. God, rewriting it to try to like minimize the bitness, that because like I have 64 bits for everything. I feel like I should change everything to 32 bits and use like the upper and lower half. It would limit the size of maps, but like there's some problems with the physics where I need like 512-bit integers as an intermediate thing to like fully do precise physics, which doesn't exist in Rust. It would be fine if it was in Zig. You just go, oh yeah, U512, just do it. I512. But we're not using Zig because I don't come from C. Walk settings. Is this just gonna like, I just paste and everything is like, yep. Use to calculate, don't care. Didn't ask. Is that not there yet? No, it is. Sway over i3. Why? Because I have multiple monitors. Electron-based ones, I try to minimize that, but you're definitely right. Discord is very finicky. Basically, I just try not to use Electron. Like, why would you make the starting point for writing an application be an entire web browser? Like, you haven't even written anything, and you already have a bloated application. No way. Oh, there's gonna be so much code. And just like type interfacing. Bruh. Okay, that's it, right? Is that everything? Oh my god, what? That's so freaking easy. Okay. That was a copy paste fest. Yeah, so like X11 is bad for multiple monitors. Got like screen tearing and stuff. But Nvidia is bad for Wayland. And I got an Nvidia sucker. I got suckered in. I just made a mistake. But they are making it better. They just released the 560 driver, which like improves it even further. I was using Hyperland until they added lag. And then I stopped using Hyperland. It's like, bruh, why would you add lag? Don't add lag. And VK is coming. Are you... now you're talking my language. I would probably already be using it as long as it didn't crash constantly if there was video encoding. So that's like, I'm streaming, right? So I need video encoding. I would probably already be using it because like I don't need 100% of the GPU performance. 50% is enough even for writing code. And like, if it works better with all the open source stuff, then hell yeah. But there's no video encode when you're using it, so I can't. Cool, that was way easier than I expected. So I'll also need to do the attributes. I guess I'll do that now. Oof. Why does it do like that? It's the least convenient possible. Can I do like open on write? That would be convenient. Data types. Okay, what is... let's do the top level and then work our way down. I mean, it literally needs everything in the file. I'll just do it from the top, like the other one. Oh, look. There's the import. I should use that instead of the import everything. Go over here. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Super. And then this one as well. What is that style? So instead of this, it's just the ones it needs. Nice. Cool. Okay. I like that way better. Maybe I can get this as well. Model. Nice. Hell yeah. Easy. Clap. Yay. Yar. Okay. So grab one of these and get to it. Sticky bull. Why can't I do a bull? Ah! Is it because it's not a variable width? Like, the Boolean type. Okay, I just want to make it work. But I can make it better later, okay? It's an option unit. Please work. I just want it to work, please. Okay, maybe it'll be fine. Zipline. Oh my god, the zipline idea. That's gonna require so much precise physics. You can have like a wire that goes like this, and you just stick to it always, and you like, your hitbox like exactly goes around. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. That is going to be such an insane source of headaches, but also that'll probably be like what my like main physics debug thing, and like finding horrible edge cases. It'll just like absolutely poop out edge cases. Okay. Copy paste. Let the copy paste continue. Not reading. Copying, pasting. Don't need it. What are you making? So stream title. I am making a map file format for my game engine. Previously, it required a very specific organization of the folder structure to like where the textures are located and where the meshes are located. But what if I just had a file that had all the data in it and it just read the file? Game engine is what I was looking for. Well, I guess it's the sub doobly-doo. Oh, it's a Strafe client. Gaming. Oh my god. Okay, look at this type. Yeah, this thing is it's like a cannon from Mario 64, except really general. So maybe you touch it and it makes you it leaves your horizontal velocity alone, but boosts you up to a specific height. So that's this variant. Or maybe it makes you hang in the air for a certain amount of time before you reach the same height. And that's this variant. Or maybe it sets the dot product of your velocity in a particular direction to a particular value. Or maybe you are blasted like the Mario cannon to make a particular arc that reaches a particular point at a particular or after a specific amount of time. Or maybe you're just like fired out of a cannon at a particular speed at a specific point. And like this one has high arc, long duration, low arc, short duration. So like there's two solutions to the ballistics equation, where like where should you aim your gun to hit a moving target? I guess it's a stationary target here. There is the high solution where you go like this and it hits the target, and then there's the low solution where you shoot like almost straight at the target. So that's what the trajectory choice is. It's when you solve it, when you solve a non-moving target, is it a quadratic solve? I don't know. I know that when you solve for a moving target, it's a quartic solve. And there's 4 solutions. 2 of them are back in time. Backwards in time. Always fun. Time travel. And then, yeah, okay, there's just set your velocity to a specific value. So these are all variants of ways that you could set a fixed trajectory. Trap condition. Trap, right. I was like, what if you have a speed trap? Wormhole. Destination model. Does not need to be another wormhole. Very powerful. Very beautiful. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Wow. Continuing on. Okay. Getting to the bigger data structures here. Boost. Friction. Copy paste. I love derived macros. Okay, collision attributes. That is actually the final one. Does it compile? Oh, it's because... I see. It's because the cursor is at the end. Ah. No. Intersecting attributes. Did I miss that one? Yes, I did. Wow, this is way nicer than I expected. I expected to have to like really have to hammer on the keyboard, but I'm just Control C, Control V and deleting the comments. Cool. Hammer that out. Okay. What's up? What's up here? Oh, these are like gameplay. New types. Wow. Why don't I include that in the previous? And then these. Yeah, so I think this is important because otherwise you can have it opens the door for me in the future to make some idiotic thing in the file format that has just like hidden data in between the header and the first block. Abaddon. Discord client without Electron. I'm using Vesktop, which without Electron, really? I have not heard of it actually. Because of screen share, because it has screen share with audio. Using the proper portals. Okay, so new types, gameplay new types. Nice. Abaddon is extremely bare bones, and has an insane amount of bugs. The guy who makes it is adjacent to bhop. Cool. bhop is like the central programming network. Hacker network. So, okay, so this is just going to be all the new types. Wow. Oh, is it private? No, it's all public. Okay. Okay. What did I add here? Okay. I guess a new one for access to line bounding box. I'll do that. It shouldn't be much trouble. I think am I using integers? I must be. BVH. Do I need that as well? Yeah, look at it. Easy this is. So easy. That's it. Oh. But there's, yeah, so the new types were easy, but I'm going to have to deserialize to the new types and then convert to the actual types, which is annoying. Missing screen share stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm using this client. The GPU acceleration was working on Vesktop when it was on Electron 30, but when it updated to Electron 31, it stopped working. Or maybe it was when I switched to Sway. I don't remember. It probably has to do with the way that the application is launching. I can't remember if it works from command line with just the simple EGL. Well, I guess you don't need the EGL anymore. The Ozone platform. Use Ozone platform. Electron is such a nightmare. Okay. Do I need a BVH? Okay, so this is new type. Why did I put in that order? Oh my god, my BVH algorithm. I just put the first thing that I thought of. It's so bad. I need to like find an actual BVH building algorithm. This is like a big opportunity to improve the Strafe client. Pull requests welcome. I just sort and then bisect, and then I put those are the octants, and it's bad, but it does the job. I just needed an existing BVH because like it's just faster when it exists. Okay, so I want the whole thing. Streamable map. File, take block, damn. Block reader. Yeah, I was gonna rename this the block reader. How am I doing on the? Okay, so there's BVH. Ooh, this is new typed. Dude, read it. It'll make it. It'll do it. It'll do it. This includes every platform. Unconstrained data to their appropriate data block. Every platform, but it's just an ID of the platform. It's not going to be huge. Like even if you have a 60,000 platform map, that's going to be what, like 200 kilobytes, 240 kilobytes. 60,000 platforms. Like no, there's no maps with 60,000 platforms. So like, it's not the greatest, but I could, if it is actually a problem, I can fix it later by changing the format and refactoring everything. So just chill, just do it. It's fine. Damn. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay. Cool. That's right. Yes. Oh my God, there's so many good ideas. Okay. WeVH. So I need a thing that reads and constructs a BVH. Is it really that complicated? Like it just does that. Oh, that's resources. BVH. So I could call this like BVH data. It doesn't need to be a new type. I guess it kind of belongs in new types. Will I be using that for anything else or just a map? I think that's just a map because that's a spatial data structure. And we have demos, maps, and bots. So demos include maps and bots. So a demo is like, load this map, play these bots. Load this map, play these bots. Or is it load this map, play this bot? Ooh. Okay, so it would specify a bot as the camera? I don't know. It can be worked on. It's not going to exist for a while. But like the idea is that it's you can pack the entire map and the bot you want to play back into one file. Oh, does that take ownership? Uh-oh. Hmm. I was hoping to flatten nested structure so you could have like the map data blocks and the bot data blocks like interlaced to play it in the order of reading. Kind of like a video file where you have the audio and the video. Oh my god. Video textures. Audio. How the hell does audio work? Audio is going to be a problem. I can fix it later. Oh, I'm so glad I wrote this code. Because it like outlines really nicely what I wanted. Okay, what do I need? I need a way to read the BVH from the header. Okay, whoa. Style. Ew. Map header. Okay, map header. Wait, oh, it can just be the map header. Real? Ah. I see. So I wrote it where the... Oh, okay, so it's gen... No. Oh, okay. It's implicit. That's pretty good because like you can add, yeah, so like literally it's just unioning the axis aligned bounding boxes of the spatial blocks to construct the BVH node axis aligned bounding boxes, and that minimizes the data, so you don't need an AABB for the BVH as well as the spatial blocks. It's just constructed from that data. That's very clever. It's not very clever. It's optimized. It is not a lot of processing to do that. CPUs can add. We're chilling. Neat. And then resources are located in data blocks. I don't know how you list which resources a spatial block needs. Because it's a list. I don't know if I should just parse the data block and like collect it all from the models, I feel like that's fine because it's not that much data. It's a little bit annoying to have to like collect that from inside the region data structure from arbitrary points and like find every I guess okay, well no. Well, there's resource. So would I then make a map? So, a map. So all the resources are listed in one list. And then the order of this list determines the ID. And then the region uses those incremental IDs instead of the resource ID. But the resource ID is okay. That doesn't work. Or does it? Okay, it has to know what the resource is. If it knows that it's a texture, then it can work. And I can have this little header refer to external resources that aren't in the file. Okay, well, it still has a block ID, you big blockhead. So as long as I... block ID. Do I type these? If I don't type them, I need to touch all the files, and that takes time. So I think I need to type them. So, okay, what about... Trying to design this format to be able to use external resources. The block ID is kicking my ass because if I require this block ID, then that means it's in the file. So how do I say, well, it might be in the file? So maybe what I did, so it's like, okay, so num resources is like how many total resources you have, but then maybe there is resource blocks. And so this is like, yo, these are the resources, whoa, and then so So then this would be oh, that's not good naming. These are different values. So this would say, here's a UUID for every resource that this file wants. Do I reserve part of the UUID? I think I just type it. Ugh. 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 Because, like, there's no way I have more than, like, 256 resource types. Like, mesh, shader, image, sound, video, animation, like, yeah, there could be others, but there's not going to be 256. So I can reserve 8 of these bytes and make the other ones random. Oh, my God. Sentinel values... Okay, but I think that's the best way because it's a typed thing. So it fetches just from the whole thing, but wait, how do you do that? How do you have like? Don't you need a hash map of the entire database? Whatever, I'll do file stuff later. Well, I guess you literally have a file name. It's literally the file name. I'll figure it out later. For now, it's just in. It references external resources, numbers equals 0. That's not true. Ah, okay. So I was gonna do it like this. Wait, map region. Model resource ID. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. So I think that having the map just use local, like texture ID, mesh ID. No. This list uniquely generates the mesh ID, texture ID, etc. based on resource type. The first 8 bits of resource ID are describe the type. Okay, so you generate a big ol' hash map from texture ID to resource ID. Oh. Interesting. So it can actually be shrunk by those 8 bytes. I don't. Does that work? Does that work? I don't think that works actually, because of the alignment. It'll. Oh well, U8. Oh, okay. If I do U8, and then what is it? 16. So 15. That might work. I don't know how the hash maps are organized in memory. Probably not very aligned. Or maybe they are aligned, because they're fast-ish. Fast as they can go. Spatial. I'm a spatial block. Block extends after. Yeah, and then this is not. Okay, how does a map region work then? So it doesn't need the resource ID. It is literally just a list of models. And then the models say what mesh they want, and the mesh ID is uniquely defined by the order of this list and the meshes in it. So some of these resources are meshes. Maybe I should do it. Okay. Actually, I think that's more explicit. The data is a bit more interleaved, but it's still the same. So this would be external. And then instead of overwriting it, why is it connected to chat? Twitch moment. Okay, so external resources will go last, because get out of here. And then, so equals 0. Okay. The order of these lists uniquely generates the incremental IDs. Oh, it removed the space. That was nice. The map file references only external resources and not resources of 0. Cool. Yeah. And then so it's like adding. It's like interesting. Okay. Little Indian. Surely I don't need more than 256 resource types. You got shaders, you got images, you got audio. Like, there's not going to be smell 3.0. Like, even if you had freaking text, like touch texture, well, you can do that in an image. Like you have 5 senses. That's nowhere near 256. It's never going. There's never going to be that many different types of resources. And if there is, I'm doing something wrong, and I can like collapse it. And I'm like polluting it with like right arm texture, right arm mesh. Never. What I gotta do is I could make these both U32. So you're only allowed to have 4 billion textures. I'm sorry, that's the limit. You can't have any more. It's not allowed. Okay, well, yeah. No, I can put all these up at the top and make them 32 bits. Hell yes. Yeah. That's the header. Nice. So now they're like, nice. Keep that alignment going. Huge. Okay. Okay, that's already there. BVH. I think I could just directly generate the BVH itself. I'll have a little mini thing. Is that part of the header? I guess it is, huh? BVH node ID. Who the hell uses this? Oh my god. Okay, I see. Do I have that in... I have no idea. How does my game work? I don't know. How do I... Okay, so I don't need node IDs. Why am I fetching by node ID? Model. Oh god. Wow, okay. So this was like quite a while back. Huh. Right. Okay, this is... Region models. So it's got the BVH. It knows what's there. In order to enter in order for your hitbox to enter a specific area, all of the intersecting BVH nodes must be loaded. For the simulation run. But for the graphics, it can kind of not care. You can make it like just kind of play back the bot even though you're going nowhere into the void before it's loaded. And then 0.1 milliseconds later it all loads because everything I read is fast. Node ID to block ID. I don't think I knew. What's in here? Block ID? Can I straight up use the BVH node type and the type it holds is the block ID? That would be legendary. But then I want to copy the structure of the BVH with models. Is that model ID? Is that it? Is that it? I don't know. Is it? BVH node reference. Oh, we're on the Hardcastle. Hardcastle interlude. Ah. It doesn't know. Okay. Convex mesh ID. Convex mesh ID. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay, the BVHs are unrelated. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so it would be a dynamically generated BVH from the currently loaded data then? Does that make sense? Okay, so it's a BVH of map regions and not a BVH of the convex mesh IDs. I mean, but it could be. It could be both. You could just... You could assign a region to a node. Does it? Okay, can it? Does it work? And then it loads the BVH from the... But it's probably still better to just have it be a subset. Well, maybe I include the like BVH in the region, and the region has that node in it, and that's just like sploinked into the physics data BVH. But where does it go? Does it know? I don't know. Region BVH, does that make sense? It shouldn't be that hard to generate the BVH from the region. Like, the regions are supposed to be not that big, but also kind of big, I guess. Like, the regions, the idea is that you should be able to go from disk to screen in like 16 milliseconds or something, I guess. What's hard drive latency? Well, that's the whole thing, so. Okay, well, that's unrealistic expectation. But I guess most people do have SSDs, so. Oof. What about microseconds? Okay, that is quite a bit faster. Yeah, no wonder computers got good. Holy smokes. No wonder adding an SSD to an old computer just makes it spring to life. CPUs have been fast for a long time. It's hard drives were the problem. Flash storage. Metavoid, 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 metavoid. Bruh. Oy, 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 oy. Keep going, keep going. Okay, so my idea was to put a little BVH guy in each region that describes the layout, but like, surely there's only gonna be like 100 meshes. That's not gonna take a long time to generate a BVH, like an optimal BVH. But then combining them together, I don't even know what an optimal BVH is. How do you define that, and how do you like choose to like do it in a different way? Maybe I'll leave it out for now. I'll write a note. Um, so, right. Upper level, lower level. Ray tracing. So when you're doing ray tracing with Vulkan, you have high level BVH and low level BVH. This is on 5. Where I put it here. And what that means is you have a bounding volume hierarchy that describes where your models are, where your meshes are in the scene. But then inside each mesh, you have a bounding volume hierarchy that describes the polygon layout. And it uses both of those to do efficient ray triangle intersection across an entire scene. But we don't need to be worried about ray tracing right now. I'm hoping that I can make more optimal BVHs at some point. Yeah. See, because like if I parse the region, okay, okay, this actually could be made a bit nicer. I could actually have like a model get resources function that it's its job to like inspect the inside of the model and like tell me what all the resources it needs are, because it can there's gonna be a list of okay, there's only one mesh for model, but there could be multiple textures. So a mesh can have multiple sub meshes, and then the model can use those accordingly. So there's no need for a model to reference multiple meshes. So that's a great idea to have for the model to have a helper function that says what resources it uses. Okay. Ooh, but only the map knows the resources. The model doesn't know the resource IDs. So it'd have to give so the map would have to have a hash map, a collection of hash maps of model ID to resource ID. Oh, is it model? No, it's mesh ID to resource ID, texture ID to resource ID, and vice versa. Can you have is there a two-way hash map? Rust two-way hash map. By map. No way, it's the by map. Get by left, huge. So what it be doing? What do it be doing? Okay, by objective map, wow. Right values means every left value is associated with blah blah blah. Hash map feature where every key is associated with exactly one value, but value can be associated with more than one key. Bijective, true. This script provides two kinds of by map. By hash, by tree map. Internally, each one is composed of two maps. One for left to right and one for right to left. Okay, as such, Big O, Gabagoo are the same. Okay. For convenience, the type definition by map corresponds to by hash map. Here uses this correct lesson. By B tree map without the standard library. What the hell are you? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so is it literally just two and that's it? How does it do in the internal goobity goo? Random state XD. Okay, where's the struct? Show me. Oh my god. Oh no, not YouTube. Get out of here. Bye man. I am a bye man. I like forward hashing and backwards hashing. Lib. Is it just lib? Oh my god. What? Ish. Esha baha. Hawa. Gawa. New. Is that the create an empty? Okay, it is literally just two hash maps. That's all I wanted to know. It is literally just two hash maps. Okay. Great. Okay, so I don't need to get by left. I don't need this. I could just use two hash maps and we're done. Good to know. How long? 3 hours and 50 minutes. I think I need some food. I'm gonna go look at food. Food. Jalapeno. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Hot jalapeno. I'm trying to think about BVH again. Because in the physics, the BVH goes all the way down to convex submesh ID. But in the map file, it only needs to be as coarse as region ID. Gubba gubba. So then I mean, so I would like search for region. Does that I don't know. Does that? Well, okay, you'd have the BVH structure, so you could do it yourself. You could, oh yeah, okay, yeah. Find all regions. You could do the BVH has that on it. You can find regions, and then it gives you all the regions, and then you just say, give me that region. But how do you know the block ID? Oh, it's in there. The block ID tells you it's a region. Okay. So that can work like that. But then what about the gibby? We just do that. We can just hold off on the whole BVH merging thing. And so I don't need Node ID to block ID. Notably, note, I can just search the BVH, and the BVH contains the block ID. And I use the BVH looker functions, the tester, to test what is there and then load that. Or I just like keep going by file order. We'll see. Consumes the file. Because it's a beautiful reference. Okay, mutable reference to file. Okay, so the demo could just have both. Traits. I don't know if traits is the best way. It could be. I could have load region. I guess it's still load block. Like it just how opaque do I want this to be? I don't know. Kind of cool. Pretty cool. I need some anti-heat liquid. So 5 months ago, I did the style redesign, and that's what I merged into the master branch yesterday. And I was doing that. Oh, it fell off completely. Because I was planning on doing this, but then I ran out of money. Because I was planning to serialize all of the styles and modes and meshes and this and that. And so I was like, I don't like it right now. So I'll redo everything before I make the first version of the file, so I don't have to refactor both the file and the mesh thing and the styles and everything. I did quite a good job. I was worried that I would come back to it and then I go, oh no, this is all bad. Throw it all away. Let's start from scratch again and do another rewrite. But I think it's close enough to just do it and then double the work later and not have a huge pile because it's like 4 units of work doubled instead of 52 units of work doubled. Ooh. We had the same playlist as yesterday because I didn't write down what song we ended up on. Yeah, no, I could. This could be a trait, and then the demo would implement both the bot and mode traits. Well, thanks, girls. So, hey, that's DN, not FN. You know what DN means? Not the same thing as FN. Inter. Intersecting regions. Get intersecting regions. Block IDs. Holy smokes. And then you go like, it is just a query self with a B. And then it gives you back result. Does that matter? No, it doesn't. It's infallible. Vec block ID. Wow. And then that's what's up. Whoa. So the self dot bwh dot the tester. I don't remember what the function name is. Right. Okay, it's running a right. I can actually, okay, am I doing it? Okay, I don't actually need this. I think we're chilling. It's just like giga chill. So now I've got common as a dependency. So it's common BVH. Yeah. Yeah, and then lovely. And then I don't need this stuff. What's that? Image. Get out of here. I think I can actually make it. I made all the stuff. Luigi board. So this isn't this one. This is okay, so I converted in place, that's right. Crate. Gabba do this. It's new types. That's already been a hit. I believe. This is actually making progress. I'm excited. And then it's gonna be like, nah, you can't do that. Oh, what the hell? Region, nobody has this. It is new types model. And that's guaranteed. Okay, who's that? Missing generics, that's true. Block ID. It is a BVH of block IDs, and block ID is gabba do this, gabba do that. Code actions, file block ID. That is correct. I'll just import it. Like, why not? Yeah. My pizza's ready. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna be able to make this. This is only gonna take like a week. From the looks of it. And I'll have a freaking map file format, and then bots will be about the same, because I did so much thinking already ahead of time. Mm-hmm. What's up? So this is block ID. Hey, what? Oh, I selected too much. So I'm going to expose block IDs. This is real, right? Hell yeah. And then the closure is Mutating a list. That's, what is it? F is mutable T. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Good. So it should just be block IDs dot insert. Push. Block ID. And then that's chillin'. And then, hey, block IDs. Do I need anything on that? Okay, what's up with this? Expected. Do I need expected found closure? What? A mutable reference to a, what? Surely not, right? The closure couldn't do that itself. What? I had to do that on the other one as well. How did I make that go away? Let's look at some file changes. File is yada yada. What is this? Strafe client. As ref path. So I previously was doing like mutable reference to function like I was. Okay, so what BSP loader convert mutable reference is unnecessary. So I just said it's the variable is mutable. So that's how I did it there. Okay, BVH. So instead of mutable reference, I could just say the variable is mutable, like this. Right. And then, oops. And then, perhaps that could make things simpler. What's up with this? Inside this loop, okay, so it's use of moved value. Okay. Okay. I see. So okay, so then it would be moving the mutable reference. Okay. Yeah, so I'd have to do this. And it might compile. Yeah, but like at every level, it would gain a mutable reference. So I could have a top level function that then converts it to a mutable reference. But I guess it's fine. It's fine. I'll just use it like this and fix it later if I need to. Woohoo! Okay. Go. Let's go. This is amazing. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, so it expects to read it. Okay, so we've already got the block ID. We don't need that. So we're okay. So it's planning to return um, models from um, new types model. So can I just say, hey model? So there's new types model and model. So I am returning that, but now it says there's an error because it's not the same type. So I have to like finger convert it. Wahoo! Hmm. Holy smokes, dude. Oh, iterator. Region dot hello models. Oh, it was already written. Dot into iterator. Dot map model. Dot collect. Yes. So this is a that model. So we go like model, and then we had to fill all these struct fields. Yart. Possibly. Yeah. Okay, apparently this is fine as is. Okay, so this is a mesh ID. So model mesh ID new model dot mesh. Woohoo! And then model collision. Uh-oh. I know it. I know the answer. Ask me. Pick me. Is it here? No. This is a gameplay attributes, collision attributes ID. New. Model dot attributes. Maybe. And this is a glam. Oh, hold on. Model color for from array model dot color, and then transform New types, no. Okay, I need the integer guy for this. Okay, what did I write for these things? Mm-hmm. 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 I didn't make a thing. I'm just gonna do the whole thing. Well, that's annoying. Matt. Matt. Oh. Hey! Wait, 32? Oh, int. Bruh. Nah. Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay. Really? Is there really no way to do this? Because like I have model dot transform and I can slice it, but then it's a slice. And if I have to copy, okay, well, can I look this up? Rust array partial move. Vec of tuple. Okay, nothing. Google has failed. Can I do partial moves of an array? Python. Okay, shh. Stop. In Rust. Bruh. That's not true. This is a borrow. Who back? No. Split. Okay. Split. Split. What does that mean? Returns an iterator. Oh, hell nah. Divides one slice into two. I don't want a slice. I want to yoink it. Chunk. Kind of. Okay, reference to self. I want something that takes ownership. I want something that takes charge. Like a real man. Map. Map is pretty cool on arrays. It's pretty cool. Not seeing a lot of taking charge. Okay. Well, that's annoying, but fine. We'll just do more lines of code. So let hell nah. That's 10. Okay, hooray! We made something that's an abomination. Let's go. Okay, so then this is 0, 1, 2. Similarly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second. Oh, I'm stupid. 3. Okay. Ah. Annoying. Okay. Wait, do I not have a function? New int raw. I do not have a function. I guess. Okay. So it's convenient that I wrote it like that then. Okay, that's very silly. That is extremely silly, but that's what's available. Okay. So this code probably belongs inside integer, and it's like raw from array. But holy. Okay, so this code here is why I was not excited about. Is one of the many reasons why I wasn't excited about making duplicate code with these new types, like what I've been doing today, and what I was brainstorming to try and avoid yesterday. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. At least on this one. The inner the like the resources are gonna be a pain. They're gonna be huge. Since I'm rewriting this, I'm gonna make this block reader. Okay. So oh, so good. The code and the pizza. Not really the pizza, mostly the code. So load region, I'll have a bunch of things like load image. Should I I could have like a dedicated function for each resource. Maybe that's good. Because like that's what I expect. I think that's good. Holy moly. How am I gonna make these files? Oh my god. I'm writing a reader for a file that doesn't exist. Ooh. Wow, I'm very impressed with the progress today. I didn't realize that the new types were the only thing in the way. Really cool. I super love this code. Super awesome. Just like grab this block, read it as a region. Got it. But then because it's a new type, it has to be finger mapped. This is what, when I go like this is what I'm talking about, where the fingers of the region model are moved into a model. So this type is right here. Type definition. Wait, that's the only thing? Oh, okay. Oh no, there it is. Okay, so yeah, it's this type is a new type that comes out of here, and I need it to be a game type, a type that the game engine uses. So the new type is parsable from binary, and the game engine type is usable in the game engine. So I have to convert it, and so each element I just like put it in there, and then it's this one. So like really, it could just be remapped in place in memory a lot of the time, and maybe that's a future optimization, but hell yeah. This is really taking shape. Soda poppin'. I don't know what that guy looks like off the top of my head. Like you without a beard? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wow. I'm going to make a file format. This is awesome. I think I can do this in a week. And then next week, start on the bot files. But the bot files aren't really ready to be written from the engine. But wow. What are you going to call it? The file format? Sniff. SNF. I thought long and hard about that. That was a year ago. I thought about it. And so it's the Strafenet format, which like that's so unimaginative. But sniff, exactly. Sniff my files. Sniff this. It's funny. It's memorable. It looks like a file format. It's amazing. Dot sniff. Thought so hard about that. A close contender was Bisniff. Will I be able to use it on Linux? Well, I'm developing it on Linux. I would be surprised if you couldn't. You might have to build from source for a while before the game is released, which is like a really long time. It's probably like 5 years away. If I keep working on it and keep the same level of enthusiasm. But yes, I'm very much a Linux user, so that's definitely a target for me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Bisniff. So I have 3 file types planned: maps, bots, and demos. So bots would be Bisniff, and then maps would be Misniff. Bisniff. That Bisniff just, it cracks me up. But the problem is, look at this. BSNF, or MSNF for map Strafe.net file. It's got MSN in it, which like people will just see MSNF and it's over. You can't do that. So it's gonna have to be Sniff'em, which is like pretty good. It's almost as good as Bisniff. And Sniff B is just nothing. Sniff'em. Sniff. MSN. That was tragic. That was a tragedy a year ago. Pizza, oil. Oh look, I have the load resource function. I think I'm gonna write a specific one for each resource. Instead of like unwrapping an enum. Well, I guess it. Hmm. 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 I really, yeah, no, it's really come together in my mind about how this can work, and I hope it's scalable to big maps and streaming assets, because I think it's all gonna work. Do you plan on working on any other games besides Surf? Not really, but I'm somewhat open to making money. So if the money game team comes back to me and says, "Hey, we're making a new game," and they said they told me what it is, and I was like, "Okay, that sounds like a good idea." I would probably spend another 4 months on that. So I am open to that. Like I guess it was like 2 months. MSN isn't F. Yeah, but then it says MSN, and that has nothing to do with Strafe's net file. You should be looking at sniff. This is pretty amazing. Do the bots have resources? Bots have. Oh. There's two types of bot files. There's input, raw input, and then there's a baked bot file that has keyframes of the physics state. Roblox is promoting more simple, lower quality games. Well, my game doesn't count. I put so much time into Be Up and Sir. But I guess the money game maybe counts. I thought B Hop is not very high quality user experience. But it can't be called simple. I spent 8 years on B Hop. Nice. That must feel awesome. I would know. The money game I keep talking about peaked at 6,000 concurrent users. I put about a month of effort, a month and a half, and it's paying my bills. Massive ego cut off everyone. Oof. I'm reading YouTube chat. 3 mil a day. That's nuts. That's like what I make in a month. Yeah, that's crazy. That actually seems like an exaggeration for that amount of users. A strong exaggeration by like 100 times. Um, well, no, maybe not. Maybe not 100. I knew a guy. Yeah, the stream game, the money game, looked like it was just on exponential growth. And it could have just gone pretty high. Donated, bruh. Alright, I'm gonna clear my dishes. Oh, use up all the sauce. Functions or enums? Share stream. Oh, my screen's just turned off. The camera's probably still working. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. And then we'll get back to coding. I'm gonna think about the resource functions more. Or not resource functions, resource. Because I could have load image. And then, well, I guess I have to, I don't know. I did not buy sugar stuff. Water. Okay. So I think that there's special things to do for each resource. Ziggy. What language would you recommend? Start learning coding again. Oh, Python scripts. Why don't you pick that back up then? Just do more Python. I'd say you already have a head start there. You can learn other programming languages if you need to. Just, yeah, it's so like, it'd be easiest to just continue with Python. That's a great idea. Rust is very broad. It's a very syntax heavy language. Like, what the hell? Like, what is that? Like, what is that? What's that? What's that? What is going on? So there's a lot to learn in Rust. You have to like spend a month learning Rust. But if you already know Python, then you can get started in like a day or two. Moch. Running a window manager that's written in Python. Ugh. That sounds slow. Click. Error. Key error. Bruh. Does that exist? I'm sure it does. I'm not sure Python is the right choice for window manager. You kind of want those things to be fast and reliable. Qtile, I haven't heard of it. Or if you mean X11 window manager, I guess that's a little bit different because it would just kind of fail instead of crash. You would do click error instead of click screen goes black. Qtile, yeah. Rust and Python are like opposite ends of the spectrum. It's like Python is like, let's write the code. Rust is like, think carefully before you finish your software. If we use the string slice variant of the string type, we can save a little bit of memory and the program will be slightly faster. Versus like, just everything is a pointer to any type to anything. The sophisticated approach. It's really well designed. The type system is phenomenal. The standard library is phenomenal. The ecosystem is pretty good. I love all of the Rust features. They fit together so well, and it's so ergonomic to think in terms of Rust concepts. So like, let's go to style. Is there something here? Okay, so you have enums and you have structs. So if you have a hitbox, it can either be boxular or cylindrical. You can't have it be both a box and a cylinder. That doesn't make sense. But if you have a hitbox, it has a size and it has a shape, the mesh shape. So the shape is a hitbox mesh. This is a struct. There's enums and there's structs. So the hitbox has a size property and it has what type of mesh it is property. And so the struct is a product type. So the number of possible states is this times this. Whereas the enum is a sum type. The number of possible states is this plus this. So it's either a box or a cylinder, whereas the hitbox is, it can have this size while also having this type of mesh. So the number of possible states is the product. And as you can see, the hitbox mesh is, what is all that? Is inside the struct. So you can compose enums into structs, and you can compose structs into enums. And if you design your entire data model around this structs and enums and enums and structs to where it's impossible to represent invalid states, where you have a hitbox that's both a box and a cylinder, then it makes writing a software much easier after that. So you can spend like half your time composing the data structures to find the perfect representation that exposes no weaknesses, and there's no like impossible ways of configuring the data structure, after you have this magical data structure, so this file is pure data structures, writing the code to manipulate the data structures becomes really simple. You just like swap out the different data structures, write the fields, and it's like it's a brand new programming experience for me. In Lua, I would just struggle the whole way through, and it'd be like test, fail, find error, test, fail, find error, test, fail, find error. Whereas with Rust, it's like design the data structure carefully. If I do it this way, it'll be like this. If I do it this way, it'll be like this. And I think in terms of the Rust features, and think in terms of structs and enums, and then spend most of the time doing that, and then the code writes itself, and then it works. Instead of like write something, test it, it doesn't work, where's the error? It's a very different programming language. It's very different from everything else. So if you already know Python and you want to get back into programming, that is definitely the fastest way to get back into programming. I'd say only learn Rust if you want to learn Rust. If you think that sounds interesting and you have the time and focus to learn it, then go ahead. But like, it's not going to instantly make you a millionaire or something. I don't know. It's intellectually stimulating. I can say that for sure. There's some jobs for Rust. I think it's growing pretty fast. Python is very popular. Is it the number one? No, JavaScript is the number one, isn't it? Top 10 programming languages. Python, JavaScript, Java, yeah, more, Rust. Number 10, no way. Yeah, so Python is very popular. You could definitely get a job with Python. JavaScript is probably the number one for employment. I only know AutoHotkey. Okay. Freakazoid. I am going to write the code. The code, write the code. Do it, write the code. What is over here? That's that thing. Okay. Modding. Minecraft is a way to get instant results with modding in JavaScript. So Minecraft is Java, not JavaScript. But yeah, that's a great thing as well, is game mods for sure. Probably the easiest way to get started would be to probably find a modding tutorial, and someone shows you how to set up the development environment to like press go, and it loads your mod into the game and from the code. And then you find someone else's mod that's already made but is close to something that you want to make, and edit it to like make a blue block red, or make it do something else, and just start by editing something simple. I think that's probably the best way to get started with that, unless you have experience already doing that, in which case you already know how to do that. Programming. Programming. Ooh. Okay. AV1. No way. Twitch has a problem. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this. Map header. All right. We'll start with this, and then these are the struct years. Okay, struct map header. All right. U32. Okay. Abba ding dong. Whoa. Oh, I can. Oh, I see. I see. Ah, well, that's concise, I guess. Okay, so structure number 1, node ID. Surely. Okay, you're not gonna have 4 billion regions. I can tell you right now, you are not going to have 4 billion map regions. So that instantly cuts the size in half. What are we calling this? Num nodes. Okay. Vec. Node ID. Yeah, this is the most efficient way to store a BVH data structure or a tree structure, I think. I don't know. I guess it's not, is it? I can think of like, you'd have like parent child. I'll just do it like this though. It's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. We're good. U32 block ID. Let's go. Face of cogs turning. I make a lot of faces. What do I do about this? This makes you wanna. Yeah, but then it's like interlaced. It doesn't work. It would wanna like do it wider. I guess. Wait a second. Does that even need a UID? Oh. Okay, so I'm just... Okay, well I can just say it's 0. Okay, well actually... Okay. So I can just say, I can say that this is the same as that, but they may be a little longer than the other one. Does that make sense? Oh! It's either internal only or external only. So if you download a map, or if somebody sends you a map and you get the map file and they're like, "Hey, I just made this map," and it has a bunch of textures and meshes in it, and then you load that map, then your game can like ingest the resources into its like resource cache. I guess that doesn't actually need to happen. Actually, that doesn't need to happen. It can be only with like official maps that it has this indexed resource cache. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. It does make sense to have like online. Okay, so if you're streaming the map from online, then you're also streaming the textures and assets and stuff. And those you can, okay, you can maybe already have some of the resources in the database, the resource database, like textures, map, meshes. And then you don't need to download them. And so that's like the official map pool. And there's images and such. Oh my god, I have to deal with freaking copyright. I don't want to mess with that. What if someone uploads a map with a copyrighted image? I don't care. Just play the game. Stop uploading copyrighted images. Go away, government. Oh my god. People make it so bad. Annoyance. Okay, ignore. We're designing file format. Okay, so this is good. So these are not related. So you could have a map that's half and half that has like some local resources and some external resources. But hash? If you do the hash, yeah, so what's a big ass hash? Blake. Should we just use Blake? Blake is like Rusty, right? Blake Rust. Implementation of the Blake hash function. Oh, fixed function interface. Isn't there like Blake 2 instead? Blake. I thought there was like a good one. Sip hash. Like it's just a FFI to someone else's. What? Serious cryptography. Okay, well, cool. So it's literally just pointer. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Look at how big that is. Oh my god. Or small. Hash state. Damn. Oof. CacheOS. Try that out. Cool. I have heard nice things about CacheOS. Link name Blake. Link name. I've never seen that. Salt. Add salt. Unsafe Malik. Buh. libc Malik. Yeah, this is just like a... What's the one? Rust. Best Rust hash algorithm. Nice spelling. Okay. Top secret.
I'm implementing in Rust an algorithm that can break the RSA, compress any file to 1 byte, and give everlasting life.
Send a hash of your source code. Oh. What was the... Oh, I was thinking of... Wait, I don't know what I was thinking of. What the hell? Derailment. Okay, chat, is this real? Spelling. Spencer, you're right, you're right. Oh my god, it's gonna give it an example of each one. A hash is like, don't need crypto. Blake 3? Is that what I was thinking of? Blake 2. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's this one. That's NASA. It's a Merkle tree on the inside. It's a Merkle tree. Obviously. It's just a Merkle tree. Well, that looks good. I think this is what I was thinking of. But then I would depend on it. Eck. Wait, what? Wait, what? Strings. Constant time. Wart. These useless slices make the optimizer elite the bounds checks. Why? How is this constant time? Length. What? This is all then. What the heck are you smoking? Oh, const. That's not quite right, though, is it? Oh, it's or XOR. Ah. I guess. So it's constant when n is constant. Okay. Why would it not be constant? Okay, are these oh, it's a for loop? So confused. No. Okay, that's tests. Const. Okay, pub. No. So it's not even constant. I guess you can't have mutable and slice. I don't know. I don't know. I got no idea. What the hell? Okay. I should use this for the polynomial roots. Oh. Array references of slice. Okay, references. Well, I wanted to move. Macros. Why is that character so wacky? We need to create a fresh copy of the bytes. Oh. All right. Okay. You've got my attention. Rust users type in a Rust dialect. Probably. Oh. Sub-slice matching. That's like kind of what I was going for there. Oh, wow. Hmm. What's the difference between this and this? Is that just another way of writing the same thing? Oh, multiple mutable references. Multiple mutable bars to the same value, which is not the case. Okay, fancy, fancy, fancy. Huh. When? 9 years ago. And it never landed? Wait, it did land? 495. 2014. Wait. Wart? Rust. Master. Hmm. Hmm. So this is 9 years out of date. Updated 3 days ago. Huh? Waha? Can you like... What? Can we see like the one? Is there a way to install Linux without a USB? Yes. But you have to like know how to use partitions. But basically, you would just make the USB to a partition, but like the tools to do that only let you do it to USBs. But like it is technically possible to make a bootable partition and do that, but it's just easier to use a USB. You can do it, but you need to DIY. You need to like know what you're doing. Three days ago. Drownedy. Wait, when was the last version? Oh. Huh, cool. 3 days ago, they updated this package that was a year. Easy installer for Ubuntu and Windows that doesn't need a USB. I didn't know that existed. Cool. Where's a thing with a bunch of partitions? Okay, cool. So basically what you would be doing is just like making a new bootable partition. The USB has an EFI partition as well as the data partition, I think. I don't remember. So would it know where to find it? If you have an empty disk, easy. Just slam it on the empty disk. If you don't have an empty disk, I am not 100% on how you do this. Like, I don't know if the EFI partition would know like which partition is the data partition. I assume there's a way, and it would probably just work and just know if you just made the two partitions, but maybe not. I don't know. Bcache this. If you change boot order, well, yeah, you'll have to do that. But like, I don't know how the EFI partition will know about the data partition and like ignore all the rest. But probably it would just work. Some USB burners work. Benton, good old Benton. Is that still relevant? It says 2015. So it landed. Is it stabilized? I remember matching slice patterns with the reference. Benton, the installer guy. Thanks, Benton. I've heard this 3 times now. Okay. I'm writing map header. Is that right? I'll figure it out when I need to figure it out. Okay, so what's in here? Oh, did I not add that? Oops. $48. Header. I guess that is the block header. Some of that. Gotta change this before I forget. There we go. Oh. Maybe I should make a map header make thing. Yeah. I don't really like this thing. Tricalc? Nah. Where you like set this and then forget about that. And it's just implicit. So it'll make you do it anyways. So I don't think I need this. Force field. Noise. Okay, none implicit. Do not the implicit. App on your phone that could install an ISO on your PC via USB. USB. I don't think you can push like that. I think it would have to just act like a USB thumb drive. And I don't know if that's even possible. I know it can be USB mass storage, but is that also USB bootable mass storage? So potentially doable. So why am I doing like that? Data. Okay, I see. I can. It's anything that can bin read. So it could be a file or a mutable vector, whatever, in data. I can rewrite it. Everything's good. I just... Really? Do we really need the header? Nah, I'll just like decode the header and then write the data I need. I need it. Did I get that right? Node IDs. Absolutely not. Should I change this as a resource external to match the above? Android can format the USB. So if you like have a USB plugged in to Android, it can write it. Well, that's not the same as the other way around. Because the computer has its own USB controller, whereas the thumb drive does not. So like you can't really control the off computer and like muck about with the hard drives. If you had you can do that with, oh no, that's DMA. That's PCI DMA. I don't know. Yeah. Feel free. So what I'm thinking is just assume the file is in the right place to start reading a map header. File seek whatever. Come on, stop pressing weird keys. Oh. Oh, that's not good. So on all map files, the header is block 0. But I was hoping to just read. Damn. I was hoping to do like this, where you just got your input and you just like go, and then it's good. Earth. Um. R. Data R. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay. Read lay. What if you took an RBXM and put it in the Strafe client? Do you have one you want to test? Pick a map. Any map. Go. Map. Map. Hunting wall. Map. 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 What map? Right, that's a map name. Okay. Alright. So it's this one. So I just happen to have all Beehive maps. So this one is right there. What happens? Ah! It loads the map. Ah! What did I hit? Was that a frickin'... Is that a light? Bruh, the lights... Oh, they're the... It's a mesh! Oh, they're the drinking cups. Silly me. Where's all the Pop-Tart textures? I haven't imported the meshes from this map. Looks a little off. It loaded, okay? It loaded! That's the difference between it looks a little off and there is nothing is enormous. The difference between it looks a little off and it's perfect, okay, maybe not perfect, but it looks right, is not a lot. It's just a bunch of tedium of like getting the stuff imported properly, which is what I'm working on. I'm making a import thing so I can import all the textures and the maps and the meshes and I put it all in a big file. Then I load the one file instead of having a big folder of textures. Like, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. So if we look at this, textures, DDS, I've got like freaking all the damn textures in the entire game in this folder. Do you want to do that on your to play Beehive? No, you don't want to do that. You just want one map with all the textures and all the meshes. So that's what I'm doing. I'm making a thing that just loads a map. All right, quieter. Okay, yes, great, nice. Okay, this is like a little bit cringe, but that's okay. That's all right. We're just gonna map error, question mark it. It's all good. Whoa, 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 whoa. File, invalid header. Oh, no, I guess this is a map error actually. Where's my error? Invalid header. Okay. Question mark, semicolon. Ah! Okay. Why is that one okay with it? What? How is that any different? How? Well, yeah. Is that not the exact same code? Read. Error. Done. What? What if I do self? Okay, self. Does it stop being weird? No. What? What? Ah. Okay. So close. Okay. File. Modes. BWH. Okay, so I have to generate all this stuff here. Yes! Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Anyone else got the full screen bug with Z when starting? What happens? I'm using Sway. If you start it long enough, it starts to work. That's how it works. That's how you do programming. That just means it's easy to fix. Surely. How hard is it to write my own physics engine? Well, it depends on how many physics engines you've written already. If you've written one physics engine, it's another challenge. If you've written two physics engines, yeah, you've already done it a couple times. It's pretty easy. If you've written three physics engines, well, now it's just a pattern, right? That's pretty easy. So, yeah, that's about it. What about zero? Oh, well, you got no chance. Only people who've already written a physics engine can write a physics engine. It's pretty hard. You basically need to already know how to do it. I don't really know. I don't really know how you start your PhD on math kind of deal. Like, were you here for when I described how my physics engine works? Step 1, no. Make a 2D physics engine. That's a good start actually. That's an in between for sure. That's a great no. Actually, that's really good. Hold on. Learn physics online. What's the thing? Simulator. Is this it? This is the one. This is the one. Oh, yo. Okay. All right. So if we look at this, no way, it's the physics online. And then it actually tells you, oh, where's the one with the big physics? Yeah. Here. This is a great resource. I definitely looked at this for many moons. SDF. Oh, it's a rocket. We're playing rocket style. Let's go. Oh, got him. All right. Energy. Yes. So this, yeah, no, this is it. This is. So if this makes sense to you, then you can write a physics engine, multi-body. My physics engine is single body, so it's actually less complicated than this. But the mesh intersection is the complicated part. What is that math? This is linear algebra and physics. So this is the angular momentum. What is this? R. Oh, this is an offset from the center of the body. This is an impulse, I believe. Yes, impulse Jn. So n is the normal vector. This is the moment of inertia. So this is saying that this transformation applies to both bodies as part of the collision. So first, you have to determine when the collision is going to happen, or if a collision has happened in the last tick. Then you have to determine where the collision happened. That's the R part. Then you have to determine the initial conditions. That's these numbers. And then you have to determine the final conditions after the collision. That's those numbers. So this is the equation that defines the transformation from before the collision happened to we calculate the collision. What's the state after the collision? So they're J. That's J right there. So this is 2D. In 3D, it's even more complicated. Why can't complex math fields use regular human letters? What, like V, P, N, I, N, M, J? Huh? Yeah, and then you also have contact forces. So this is solving a matrix of forces, force magnitudes. So you've got this hilarious differential equation, and then you need to solve all of these at the same time, and then you simply do that. Does school teach this? The baby steps, yes. So if you take some physics classes, you'll learn about angular momentum and moment of inertia and stuff like that, which I took those classes. So I did learn that in university. Linear algebra is another class that's very critical for simulation and stuff. So yes. Definitely head to university if you want to write a physics engine. Or use somebody else's physics engine. I can recommend the Jolt physics engine. Physics. Nice spelling. That one looks pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Updated yesterday. Written in C++. Used in that game. Is that the guy? That is the guy. To Yil. Oh. Use someone else's physics engine. Jolt, was it? Oh, you were trying to think of a physics engine as well? Yeah. So I didn't use someone else's physics engine because the requirements for B-Hop are very specific. How long did it take you to script one? You can check the YouTube channel. I did it all on stream. It's all in the stream VODs history. So it took about a month, but I had already written 2 physics engines. So I need to open up some windows. I'll be right back. Be right back. This is my anti-chair flaking onto my back shirt. Okay. What about your very first physics engine? How long did that take? About a week. It was really simple. It was a single. It still is. All 3 of them that I've made are single body. So that one that I showed on stream just now, Jolt, is multiple bodies running in parallel, solving a lot of stuff. That is way more complicated than all of them that I made, but also simpler in a specific way. Those, I believe most physics engines are corrective. So it goes like tick, tick, tick. Oh, there's an intersection. All right, we got to correct these and push them out of each other. So it teleports 1 frame at a time and then checks to see if anything is touching or intersecting. But what my newest physics engine does is predict when it will hit. And it says in 0.04 seconds, they will collide. So let's advance to exactly that time, handle the collision, and then continue from exactly that time. So there's at no point do they intersect, and there's no need for correction. But it's only a single body. So it's one thing is moving, and other things don't have physics. So it's much simpler in that sense. So I don't need to do like multi-threading and like solving matrices of forces and stuff like that. So it's less complicated and more complicated. It's purpose built for B-Hop. But like usually if you want a game, you're just making stuff that can move about. And so any old physics engine will do. Oh, back crack. Okay, so now I gotta make these. And I hope I can drop the header. Oh. Modes. Eight. 4. Why don't I go... Spelling. Yeah. And then that's great, great, great. Is this Quaternios? Mode. Okay, so this is a new type mode, and we want to make a gameplay mode. So, gameplay modes, mode, new, style, gabagoo. Oh my gabba dabba ding dong. Did you see Aiden's pull request? How do you know about that? This one? Egg. Oh, I see. It's just including that stuff. What is this called? From staging. What the hell? What? Oh, this is to master. Oh, I see. Well, that makes things difficult. That's not... This is... Isn't all the new code in there? Like this diff... Staging to master. Oh, I guess it's because it was reverted. Okay, so that's pulling this on this. Even that is bigger though. Huh? Where? Huh? I don't understand what the website is saying. Why is there 4 comments and 5 files changed? Isn't it a lot bigger than that? Staging to master, like... There's nothing new since here, and the diff is much larger. Like, it includes those changes, but it's not just those 4 comments. Is it thinking this? Oh yeah, it is thinking that. Should it be rebased? I don't want staging to be rebased. Hopefully it just is fine. Why is Strafe's net website down? Because the entire server was restarted when I blew it up with my Rust code. Okay. I am working on other things. Okay, so this doesn't let me make. So this is like halfway default. Empty. So this is like empty, not new. And then I could do like from inner or into no. From parts, but it's not parts. What is it? What do they call it in the thing? Rubik's DOM, RBX DOM, plus. Weak. Is it this guy? New builder. Huh. Into raw. So into raw like gives you the thingamabooba. Hash set. But can you build it from the gilded? No. Default. Okay, so this doesn't. Okay. I just want to like have all the stuff and make the whole thing. Wait. Oh, right, because it's private. Oh, gabagoo. But then stages are public. And it. It's not. What the hell? New. Okay, so that just has everything. This is like empty. That didn't work. Oh, it's like that. So that's new. And then this is... That's new. This is freaking empty. That's kind of nice that it just prevented me from doing that because it was in a stupid place. Okay. And then we have new as well. That's like okay. We have vocal fry. Wow. Oh, I don't need that. Wow, wow. Okay, is that too many of those? It is. Why is it doing like that? Oh, I didn't rename it. Can I have this? New. Alright. So now, new be like that. Why are you posting that in a Twitch chat? Faster? Well, I don't know which user. Are you literally the Leo? Okay. Let's see. It's this one. Do I make a const- what if I okay? What about into? Into would probably be pretty good. Because that's going to be insane otherwise. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, that actually hides a lot of code. So if I do into, and yeah, look at how much smaller that is. So if this works, so it's going to say no, but I'm going to say yes. Okay, so this is type definition, -1. So implement into common model for model. And this is like annoyance, but how do you, okay, what do you want? That's great. Code actions, do it. And then that's it. Self. Did I do it? Oops. Whoa. And then there it is. Into. Ooh. Okay, that is probably what I want. Raw. Mods. No. Oh, mods. Beautiful. Okay, so I can actually have to build that thing. Okay, it's modes. Ooh. I'm gonna have to write this goddamn gargantuan behemoth for every single one of these types. Boiler, boiling plate. Rich viewers. Mod bot analysis. Cool. What about the Rust bot analysis? Did you ever think of that? Nope. Don't need this comment. What do you mean, nope? That'd be great. Oh my god, everyone wants my attention. I have like messages from 3 people now. No more rusting. No way. Okay, so let's go to the type definition. And then get this guy and put this. Oh, well, it's going to want into mode. Wow. So now we do like this. New, except we use the new. But it's newer than new. Okay, so so it's like style is self.style into, and then start is a gabba common. Model ID new self.start zones is it ishme oh can I wait okay yeah so we do wait does that can you do that zip is that zip oh it needs map wait zone oh wait it's what is this oh how do you collect let's see save me how can I collect a vec of tuples, 2-element tuples into a hash map using those elements as the key and value? Easy, super easy, super hot fire. Oh, it does just work. Okay, cool. Okay, return. And then where zone? Okay, zone. Oh, this thing is, it's so long-winded, but they have the same names. Is that real? Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yay. Okay, not the most terse code. Like, this is why I didn't want to do this, is because I knew I had to. Invalid struct delimiters. What in the tarnation are you smoking about? Oh, function arguments. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, what if I just say, hey, it's the man for now. So I'm gonna do. Great. Did you like that? Do you like that? Okay. Is it possible to make one trigger teleport you to last spawn? What? Do you mean like a force trigger? Right, comments. Five spawns. What are you talking about? You can't have 5 of the same spawn number. You can only have 1 of each spawn number. The last one I touched. What, like a intersection? What's the, okay. Inverse multiplexing. That's freaking not nice word. Converge. So you're like, you have 5 different paths that converge to one path, and you want to. That's not possible with my game. You can have them all be different numbers. And then have the trigger be okay. So what you can do is make it spawn 5, 6, 7, 8. Spawns different numbers, only have one trigger. Oh, that'll just work. If you make the trigger the first spawn ID, then as long as you step on the next spawn, it won't teleport you back. So like if you have trigger 5 and then spawn 5, spawn 6, spawn 7, spawn 8, if you step on the next one, you'll always respawn there. Yeah. Ugh. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh, I should shorthand it, but I don't know. I don't freaking know, man. Check one ID, model ID. Okay, buddy. Thank goodness I've already thought about these data structures. This is insane stuff. Oh, Bubby Dubby. And that should be a collectible as a ek map.
Wow!
And then this are model IDs, right? Wow. That is rusty. I think I'll do this. I mean, that's not the clearest, but
Only need to write it once.
no, no. Oh, new. Thank you, Rust syntax sugar, syntactical sugar. I didn't have to write a closure. Okay, well, cool. Okay, so stages should be good. Elements, stage elements. God diggity damn. Oh, style modifiers. Okay, what's up with this? Oh. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so there's just 2 left to go. This is a huge one, and this one I am going to do right now. New types. Alright. So we're going to make a thing that turns A into B. What's that? Private. I think I can do new, right? Maybe I shouldn't make it private, because those are named... Oh, I did it for this one as well. I was kind of obsessed with private struct elements. I'll stick to it. Yeah, this one is empty. That is empty. It doesn't really work because like you might put these in the wrong one, and like if you have them named, I have all these getters and setters. Actually, I don't. I literally don't have any getters and setters. Ha. Huh. You just can't use it? What? Oh, spawn. Oh, it doesn't care. Okay. Update extend. What about the count? Did I just forget about that? Why are these privates? Oh my god! Oh, default. Wait, what? No. You can't even construct it. Like, it's not even constructed anywhere. Oh, it's in mode update. I do love this about Rust, where I can just copy the struct elements and it just pastes straight into the function arguments. That is ace. What the hell just happened? Oh, it's a different type. Okay, this likes it now. Okay, I need it for this one. Okay, so this is a stage fricking element. Is that in modes? Okay. I believe it is also new. Woo. So we got 4 argumentatives. And they're not in the correct order. Nice, okay. Self dot. Why would you do that? You have to click again. That's crazy. Okay, none of this. Ah. Force. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Jump limit should be exactly correct. Nice. Okay. So I need another one of these. Surprise. And it'll be like this one. Nice wall of text. But now that's done. And now I have to do this last giant mess. But now in here I can just call into and it's done. So that's good. Makes this look small at least. Abba gabba ding dong gabba hoo. What? Go to type definition. Alright, good luck, me. I love boilerplate! Oh, I love boilerplate! Did I make it private? Don't tell me it's private. There's no way this is private. Neo. Okay. I think I can just do this, right? Yay. Oof. None. Scam. Okay. Can this do into? No. None. Unknown bits are set. Ugh. Ugh. It's fallible. Ugh. Stop talking. Seven hours. None of the above. Okay, I'm just not interested in doing this now. I'm just gonna unwrap. How do I make my map update and map test without RTVing? I don't know that you can. Tommy's code should just make it work, which is nice. I think I can call into on all of these. Or most. And then this would be raw XYZ. Oof. So long-winded. Boiling boilerplate. Okay, well then I have to just do the entire rest of this. And then then the first one of these is done and I have to do the next one. I'm just gonna save TBH. Oh, I can't do that. Is it here? Hell yes. Oh, I did it in a stupid order. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to freaking rebase this. Oh, stupid. Damn. Dummy. Maybe I can, no, well, maybe actually. Maybe I can do this. If I do this, and then I go, bro is talking. Okay, now I can do more work in progress, new types. Okay, okay. Honestly, this is more like use the new types now. Yeah, so this is like new type stuff. Nice. And then this is like the actual implementation. Perfect. So I can go like this. Yeah, and it's just a bunch of stuff. Hi. Snen hour stream. Snen hours to go. Buh. I needed the entirety of style modifiers. Wait, didn't I do that? I did do that. Oh my god. What a beast. I did that the whole thing. Oh my god, what a beast. Wait. Oh, is it the modes type? Ah, you stupid cuber. Yeah. Okay. Close. So, common modes, new. There we go. Oh, I'm actually making progress though. Like yesterday, I was like, oh, I wish I could get back into it. I am into it. I'm doing it. I'm making the file format. It's happening. I'm making a thing that reads blocks. No, I'm making the thing that reads the map header, and then it's gonna. I'm just gonna make a function that reads all the blocks, and then just outputs a complete map, because that's what the game takes in right now. There's no streaming system or anything, asset streaming. That can be for later, but I want to have it in mind as I'm making it, so that when I write this asset streaming, it's a minor refactor of the existing thing instead of a rework of the entire engine. I mean, it might just end up being a rework of the entire engine, but you gotta try. Like, even if it's a rework of the entire engine, I'm building on stuff that I've already thought through, and so it will be even better. But like, I've gotten to the stage where I have thought so much about this, so it's time to implement it. And yeah, I'm basically back in right where I was 5 months ago. I'm in it. We're making a game engine. Okay. BVH. This is the next thing I gotta do. So I somehow gotta make a BVH. It's in the header. The header describes the BVH structure, but it describes it in reverse. So I have to invert the tree structure. Well, it describes the normal tree structure, but it describes the parent objects. So I gotta just like collect the parents and like something, I don't know, maybe. Whoa. Okay, I've already got. Apparently, I don't use this. I've already got. I'm thinking about the BVH, and like if I sort it by node ID, well, I guess. Yeah, so if I group it by the parent, then the ones with the same parent are all just the same number repeated. So I could just say, make 5 nodes inside this node. And then that I can have a stack, and it can just say the count of nodes. And like, it's up to 8. And that describes the entire tree structure and the node IDs deterministically. Work that sucker to death. So I can just say that's loud. So I can just say, okay, we're on the root node, 5 children, bum 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 bum, and then child 1, 2 children, bum bum, child 2, 3 children. I said 4, bum bum bum, and then it can just deterministically step through and have small numbers describe the number of children, and that also describes the node IDs. Okay, smallest. Okay, I gotta know. What is the smallest tree structure representation? Post order or pre-order your representation? Okay, that's a binary tree. Ooh, look at that. This is like exactly what I'm describing here. Oh, damn. Well, look at how nice that is. That's such a nice image. That describes all orderings. So this is literally... So literally... Oh, no. How do I say it? I could say whether the next node is a parent or a child of the current node. So, true, true, false, true, true, false. False is parent. True, false, 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 true, 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 false, false, false. That is something. So that's what, double the length of the number of nodes? Is there a representation that takes 1 bit per node? So that's 2 bits per node. Infinite trees. Okay. Okay, I want to generate a tree. Would ChatGPT even know this? Okay, smallest tree file format. Ew. Ugh. This is a... Ugh. Okay, binary. I don't want a binary tree. God damn it. I don't know, a binary file that makes it binary format. Okay. Encoding trees of data. Okay, but it just needs to exist. Kind of. Yeah, so I'm just describing the node IDs. I guess I could also describe the data, but wait. Variable length. I don't think compound objects. Okay, so this is trying to put the stuff in the tree. And it doesn't care about what it's doing. Rust. No way. It's not a binary tree. The parent-child thing was pretty good. That is 2 bits. No, it's not 2 bits. It's 2 bits per edge. Bits per node. Compact representation tree, please. Left node, right node. Yeah, well, it's not a binary tree. My trees are binary. Why can't I find this? Alright, well, Google's not helping. Oh my god, I can't even imagine. Let's just watch these impressive demos. You know what? How long is this playlist? 31 videos. I gotta go to the bathroom. This is okay. I can't just have this with no explanation. Let's bring back the text. Death Run. That was a long time ago. Bigger. And it's gone. Okay, be right back. That's so good. I want to stay and watch. Oh my god.
was thinking about this in the bathroom, like, what would come up after the video? Linux. Linux comes up after the video. It's like a bunch of weird stuff. I want to see. I want to see. I think I'm just gonna keep this open and watch it later. Submit the map fix. Nice. I am working on other things. I didn't turn the camera back on. Okay. Great. Hi. More. Yes, the underline code. I think I'm gonna talk to Trey about tree structure.
Huffman coding of child count in any order. Like you could do breadth first, depth first. It would both would work. Does that beat the true false parent child? I don't know. No. I wonder how ChatGPT answers this question. This is what I wrote to Trey. Adjacent to list. A reference to his parent node. So that's what I came up with for the. That's literally what I'm using. Or what I wrote down for the file format. Null XD. Deep tree traverse from root to leaves. Yes. Nested sets. So this is still using node ID, which I think is a mistake for efficiency. Materialized path. Oof. Okay, binary encoding can't do that with non-binary trees. Oh. Custom binary format. That is what I'm looking for. It's just it's put everything in here to just be like, oh yeah, do it yourself. I'm looking. It just doesn't. It's not specialized enough. No. Bad bot. I'm surprised this is so difficult to find. Like, I assume there's some optimal format. Well, maybe not, because maybe your tree is just a straight line. And, like, you can just represent that as the length of the tree, and that's your most efficient format. So I guess it depends on the tree. Huffman coding of child count sounds pretty good to me. Because like that is in a easy to generate traversal order. Hmm. Hmm. It's also. Hmm. Wait, you need a tree for Huffman. Oh, God. I'm trying to store a tree. So I generate a Huffman coding tree. And then. And then. Oh, my God. And then store the Huffman coding tree and the tree. Log. Huffman coding doesn't sound as good anymore. The so the whole point of the tree is that there's like a couple children. Is it a bee tree? Should I do it with a bee tree? Bee tree. Well, bee tree is sorted, and this is 3-dimensional. So it's a tree. Tri-tree. I think I'm running out of juice. Seven hours is pretty strong, though. I just want to be perfect first try, and like. Oh, hello. I've got a thing for this. Hold the phone. Block ID. Oh, wait. Did I make it 64? No, it's 32. Okay, so I was already smart. I can use block ID for this. Block extents. Oh, okay. Well, node ID. Okay. Well. So that's pointing at the node ID, but what if... Like, I could literally just make it in order. Well, no, there's holes. Because not every node... Well, I guess I could... You know, I could put all the leaf nodes at the end. Does that make sense? Can I do that? Can I sort it so that all the leaves are at the end of the list? I don't know that for sure. Perhaps not.
could also just generate the BVH because like it's like tree structures on disk are like bleh. So I gotta just omit this. It has the extents. So there's going to be a list of all spatial blocks, generate BVH. It's not going to be more than like 10,000. Pretty much for sure. And that's easy for a computer to generate BVH. Oh, right. Oops. Right. The resource ID was supposed to say what it is. I forgot about that. Can I do like F2 or something? Damn. Oh, you know, oh, I can do it like this. Huh? Thank you. Video. Gosh, there's just so much stuff I can get lost in. So I need a repper. Okay, shader later. Shader later. Model nat. This is like the order of stuff I'll add to the game, kind of. Maybe. Oy, 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 oy. Mesh. Do I need multiple types of images? Because there's normal maps and surely JPEG XL can do it all, right? Most efficiently. Good, good. Why did it give me that if it doesn't have default, you dingus? Oh, is it? Wait. What do you mean? Oh, it's frickin' private. God diggity damn. Oh, it wants to generate only. Oh my god. Well, there you go. Just frickin' generate the goddamn thing. You stupid gooby. T. So that's like data. So what is it? What do we want? What do you want? It wants block ID, but I don't think. Yeah, like literally just generate it, bro. Just generate it. Like what the hell? Don't just generate it. How do you how? Oh god. Okay, so it's just a function. Okay. Whee. Okay, so Eder. Blocka. Flocka. So resource block. What? That's not, it doesn't work like that. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, that's, oh, it does work like that. Oh my goodness, I had it backwards. Okay. I was thinking this block ID tells where the resource is used. But no, that's where the resource lives. The block contains the data that is the resource. Silly me. Okay. Oh my yeah. Okay, so that's where you find it. Okay, so the BVH is the models. Spatial blocks. Spatial block header. Yep. Okay. Header dot spatial blocks into iter dot map. BVH. Do I just iterate. No. Well, yes. Haha. Okay. Into iter. Interesting. So I can actually. Without allocating. Is that doable? Can I be doing that? Can I do like... I feel like that's gonna cause major problems. Generic. Oh. I forget how this works. Item equals. Is that allowed? Oh, count. And then ref. Is that how that works? Okay, no. I want like dot copied, except like something like that. What does that do? Borrows an iterator. Is that not? Eh? Oh, mutate immutable. Eh? The rest, yeah. Okay, what even is this doing? It's just like looking at it. I just want to look at it, bro. consumes the iterator. Oh. So I want like the opposite of copied. Borrow? Is that allowed? It's a reference to an iterator. Does that make any sense? Put it back. Put it back. We'll just allocate. It's fine. Allocate twice. Whatever. Make it better later. Tuple spa dot ba spa dot ah. So it is a block. Obviously this is block ID. Obviously this is the extents. I think I'll rename it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I said F2. Oh my god. What? It didn't do it. What the fuck? What are you smoking? I swore. Huh? Why can't I do this? I'm so mad. Vec cannot be built from new type. Ah, jeez. Did I make that? I did not. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this should be smaller. That is very annoying. Is this private? Yeah, how do I do this? New. There's no new method? Like what? Desk height is not ergonomic. The chair doesn't fit. Got huge armrests on it. I think I can take them off. Looks like I can take them off actually. That is true. New. Self. I have to do the dance. Oh my god, it's freaking hot. I don't want to do the dance. Why don't I have a from array, man? Just make it like it's common, okay? Well, I guess I don't know. But it's so much. It's boilerplate all the time. I don't like this. Go away. Delete forever. Why don't I have a raw? It just takes the inner type. Okay, just ignore it. Just ignore it. Common. Integer. Planier. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Raw. Except it's not raw. It's annoying. Min 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Wow, that's so freaking ugly. Let's go. Next. Okay. Max. Wow. It's done. It's done. I never have to look at it again. Okay. There it is. It's all done. So it's generating the BVH from surely I can do this better. Okay. I can, so like if I make this function better, it'll fix it for both, so. Okay. Well, there it is. So now it makes a new streamable map. It did not, oops, try calc. None of this. Okay. So this loads a block and interprets it as a region. I could really do this as a generic, actually. Well,
Would that work? Trait bounds. So I could just like. It wouldn't work because of this. I don't have a T. So I would need to like make a generic. Well, no, actually. I could say like invalid block. But then I wouldn't be able to have like specifics like decoding images. Hmm. The GPU has an JPEG decoder on it. Just remembered. Does FFmpeg have that? Kuvid. It's got it. Hmm. 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 That sounds like an enormous pain to like upload the images, decode it with JPEG on the GPU, then download the data, then re-encode it to GPU format. What is it? Something X7, BC7, and then upload it again. If there was a converter on the GPU, maybe texture encoder. I feel like I should just store it BC7 for now, and we can do codecs later. I'm curious though, what happens if I mega generic this? Does this compile? It definitely not. But I would like to see. Why not? Okay, that's a lot of stuff. What did he say? Oh, I got the wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, I pasted a bunch of garbage into one of these. Oh, I didn't finish. Ah! Oh, God. What? No.
don't care. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah. What? Why? Why? What? Huh? Why does that conflict? That doesn't make any sense. Hello. This is in map. This does not edit region? Oh, it does edit region. Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is because of this. Okay, well, I'll split it. And then now I can put this here. Cool. Okay, well that was difficult. Okay. Okay. Now what? Now what? Now what? Right. You see, this is how I can tell I've ran out of energy is because, don't want to do this. I thought I was done. If I finish this, it might compile. That would be pretty neat. It's not that hard. Oh, it's not that hard. 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 God, it's freaking hot. Okay, one down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to go. Stern up. Beautiful. Right, I spent a bunch of time on groaning about this. I think I have a thing up here. Yeah. No way. New. Next. So I never construct it. So hot. Oh. Another 8 might be a bit too much, and like they're not behaving like they're not public fields. I'll make a new method. Okay. Why? Why? Grab one of these. Okay, that is too loud for not a great song.
I'm gonna need to do this for the physics as well for bots, the inner stuff. Where was I? Okay. Don't care. Okay. No, it's not. Oh, I was gonna put it here, I guess. I was just gonna do into, which is simpler. More. It's not constructible, probably. Yeah. Wow. Next. New. Too young. Not really. I definitely should be. New. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cool. Uh-huh. New. There's no way to make it. Good taste in programming language. I must make game engine. This is such boilerplate. I was so trying, like, you could tell how I was trying to avoid this, and now I'm doing it. New types for everything with finger converters. Yeah. Terrible. I don't think new is like the way for this because still learning Rust and fighting the biochecker. What did I do? It was confusing, and then I learned it, and now I never want to do anything any other way because the guarantees are missing. So now I can easily predict when I'm about to upset the biochecker, and I already know why. So it's not a big puzzle. It's more like, oh yeah, you're right. I should do that to get the guarantees back. So as, like, the biochecker is my friend that helps me follow the rules so I can get the good. Alright, back over here. Make one of these. Right. New. I'm the dog. Oh my god. So now this guy. I guess I'll do this just to keep it from being insane. Why? Don't. Delete. Self. Dot. Yes. Do it. Great. Done. Nice. Next. Walk. Settings. 3 to go. New. Self. No. Self dot comma dot into boilerplate. He's writing boilerplate. This could be done with macros. Why does it do that, man? What, the tornation? Okay, kill. Just don't be so many. Great. Okay. New. Great. This one, that one. There. There. Self. Comma. Into. Raw. This type, that type. He said, she said. Match self. Uh-huh. Ah. 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 Next. New. None new. You say? Roblox source. How about new? Oh, it's public. Alright, we're chilling. Holy smokes, the only one with public. Nope. Self dot yada yada, comma, dot into. Nope, that doesn't work. This is dot into. Who did this? This is a number 3. Cringe. Don't care. We're gonna take. What? Oh, I'm sad about that. No. Oh, holy. Ooh, I have all of those to do. But didn't I just do all of that? Okay, here's one. Grab it. Do it. Give me that. Oh. Okay. What is that? Why not just have raw? Whatever. Like, it doesn't, it's not the same. It's not the same. It doesn't mean the same thing. Because, like, maybe I want it different. And this is just, like, the internal data.
Okay, why are these all missing? Huh? The huh? Huh? Option. Oh god. Really? You're not allowed to do that. Alright, well I'm stealing then. Yoink. I'm surprised. Oops. Okay, it's like this anyways. Yoink. Done. Damn. Nice. Okay. There. I did it. Does it build? Wow. Oh, do you know baking the Rust tool? No. Much less difficulty learning Haskell than Rust. Damn, you learn Haskell? That's pretty cool. Do you see the similarities? I always see people compare it. I never went for Haskell though. I would just let. Basically, I was watching Rust hype videos on YouTube, and I was like, wow, that's really hype. I'm gonna become a Rust hype man, and then I did. I never went the Haskell route. Okay, well there. Nice. All right, save. Why did that not show up? Okay. New types. That should be new types completed. Silly. Okay. And then we need a new version of this. I will do that later. So new types should be done. It's probably not done, but 600 lines of boilerplate. Let's go. Oh, the boilerplate is hot. Okay. But now I can write the 100 lines of code that actually matter. Sublime merge. It's not open source though. I came from Sublime Text. I'm using Z editor with Sublime Text bindings. And like the integration between Sublime Text and Sublime Merge is really nice where you open an editor. I'm sure you can do it actually. Preferences, editor. Wait, system default. Path to editor. Or the system default. Default. Can I... Is there XDG? Is there one of those? Default editor. Okay, getting. Update alternatives. Okay, well, I just type the path. What is it? User bin Z editor? I don't know. Let's see. Where is Z editor? And then I do like why didn't I do that so long ago? Oh my god. Okay, well, I should have done that a long time ago. Wow. The vendor lock-in is not real. Okay, so written some codings. Way down. Okay. Okay, so it builds. I should probably keep working on it until I'm done, though, instead of like releasing a new version constantly. What about this? Okay, what's over here? Okay, so there's changes here. So this is just like unconstructible types. Constructors for unconstructible types. That's the only thing I've added here, except I did swap these comments. Okay, so think about this later, XD. Please only stitch. Think about this later. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Great. Nice. Nice. Okay, so then now it is just that. Unconstructible, unconstructible, unconstructible. Oh, I changed this. Yeah, empty. That's fine. Unconstructible, 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 unconstructible. And then this is like nitpick. But it's all the same thing-ish. Bin. Oh, I already have a branch for that. Isn't that lovely? Great, great, great. Traits in Rust is more or less type class. Type class. That's descriptive. Trait is shorter though. Okay, cool. It's on the thing. It's on the thing. It's up. Okay. Great. Nice. Do it. Yes. Okay, this is kind of a branch though in it. No try calc. So this is more like master and this is more like my branch. Well, that's not real. It's not real. It's file format. And then master is here. I'm gonna publish this first, actually. Yay. Okay. No mistakes. Okay, so these are simple. There's no release of this, so it just anything I do is what I do. Bad idea. Nice. Picking a BVH node. Yeah. Not quite. I was trying to think of like how do you render alternate realities? And like what you can do is just have a portal to somewhere else. Like literally I can render portals like that. I can do that. That's not what I want. Okay, so it compiles with a bunch of errors, but compiles nonetheless. Lovely. Simply lovely. I can't believe it compiles. Where did my... How did I lose the stash? Huh? I mean, it wasn't that important, but I'm scared that I lost it. Like, it was just this. That's it. Why did it go away? Did you see me discard this? I don't think I did. 600 lines of boilerplate. Let's go. I'm gonna call this boilerplate as well. It's not gonna let me do it, is it? Alright, I'm gonna do this. There we go. Okay. Okay. Nice. There will be more as well. Okay, well, it builds, which is fantastical. What is going on in the file format itself? Right. So I was thinking about this function, and like, what if I made it double generic? But like, okay, I have models. What if I... Or is it just a data, and just gives it the data? Decode, read and decode. Does that matter? That it's not like separated? If I do it in one thing, it's probably like... There's probably something to doing it in two parts. Because like video, you don't want to decode until the last possible moment. Otherwise you use all of your RAM. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I can create a new streamable map from a loaded sniff file. So the file header is read, and then it reads the map header, and then it's ready to decode it. Yeah, so I'm gonna need like something resources. Hash maps. Hababa. Okay, so forward gives the resource ID that I can use to load the file if it's an external resource. Ignore that. What about
Yeah, so I'm gonna need a resources. Should that be like just like a ton of hash maps of each resource type? Um, uh, I need an enum for that? No. Hmm. And then, so I need to frickin' goddamn, wow. But then it's huge. Oh, it's huge. No. Oh. Oh, I could check both. Ha! I could check both. Easy. So easy. This game is so easy. Okay. Uh. Okay. Local resources. Resource map. I'm so good at this game. Okay, and then this is block ID. And then and then what's the other one? I called it resource blocks, resources external. Resource blocks. Resource external. Not super happy with that actually. Resource map. Okay, resource ID. And that does not actually need to be hashable. It's the other thingy that needs to be hashable. Alright, so now struct resource map type T is I'm gonna put it with the other guys. It's this. Oh, it's right here. Okay, and it's like mesh, and then that's map of mesh ID to T. Wow! And then I just do that 7 other times. Images. Yeah. And then that's texture ID. Should I call it tech? Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. Did I click a thing? Oh, God. Where is it? Oh, it didn't do it. Okay, cool. Where is that? common model. And then we can just use hash map. That's all good. Great. Should I call it texture or image? Because, like, image is shorter. Universal. We'll see. Greasy hair. That's what happens in the summer. What happened? Oh. Okay, resource blocks, resource external is like kind of meh. But like, look at how nice that's gonna be. Generics, like skull. Okay. So, default, I guess. Wait. No, it's fine, isn't it? Derive. Okay. And then resource blocks has to be from the header. Yeah, well, I can just do this. Oi. What do you mean? You don't need default for that? Don't be ridiculous. Wait, block ID. What do you mean? No, you don't need that. Empty hash map. No items. Does not need default. Oh my god. It doesn't need it. You don't need it. It's an empty hash map. It doesn't need a default item. It's an empty hash map with 0 items. You don't need a default implementation. Oh my god. Scam. I can't do like resource map default. Missing generic actually. Block ID. It's still not gonna. Oh. Do you do that? Yeah. Literally, it doesn't need it. You goofy goober. Just make a goddamn empty one. Like, why? where did the S come from? Okay, implement for all types T, default for resource map T. Whoa. And then we do wow. Okay, so I have to generate the IDs based on the order.
How much data is that?
I mean, there's only like 70 textures in most maps, so that should be not a lot of data. Super duper uber cool. Okay, and the bots are back. Okay, well, I feel pretty good about that. So I can say like load mesh, and then mesh just like straight up the ID, and then it just knows, and it gives me a mesh. But it's a result. Of course, of course, of course. So it should be literally this code, except not. So this is new types mesh. Ta-da, and then this is doesn't need this. It is mesh dot into block ID. Okay, so then we oh. Async. Right, because it's either on disk or remote. Resource. Well, no, it's supposed to be on disk, I guess. Definitely will not be implicitly asynchronously fetching from cloud. That is not happening. I will very much think carefully about that. Going to do disk only first. I'll slowly extend it. Doesn't it need to be mutable? I guess it does because it's a block reader. That is very troublesome actually, because like you can have no concurrency. But I am not going to do that. So. This is pretty cool. Creating an extraction that I think will be useful, and then using it and seeing what I did wrong. Yabba dabba ding dong. I guess this chain is not as long. It's still annoyance though. I'll do this later. Oh, I already have that in scope. Should be basically this. It'll be like self dot resource blocks dot get. Oh no, dot meshes dot get mesh ID, and then okay or error or something like that. Error. Not found. Something like that. And then that is block ID. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what's because of this? No. Why? I should probably have kept a branch. Yeah. Well, it is a branch. Wait, I'll just undo it. Oh. I guess not. I guess I can do it like this. Alright, and these are the same. Nice. Okay. Get rid of it. Give it there. Delete. Okay. Cool. Okay. It build. Okay. I think I'd call it right there. 9 hours. Pretty good. definitely one of the rusts of all time. I did not expect to be so confident about all of my past ideas. I expected that I would want to do another giant refactor and I would have to like try not to and then give in. But it seems like I had some pretty good ideas and I don't disagree with myself from 5 months ago. Like I've made some changes, but it's mostly just figuring out things that I didn't figure out 5 months ago. And I'm like, oh, I could just do it like this because I'm like actually implementing the code. And that's where a lot of the figuring things out happens, is when you're writing the code. You go, oh, that's dumb. I should have just done this. Shut up, party man. Ugh. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm working on the Strafe client again. This is exactly what I want to do. Exactly. I have created my ideal world. Through pure willpower, I've created my ideal world. I am on the optimal outcome. This is great. It took 5 months. Turn my life around. It wasn't going in a downward spiral or anything. It just like, oh dang, I ran out of money. I had options. I had lots of options. But it's solved. For probably a year, I'm good. It's pretty cool. Very cool situation to be in. And definitely taking advantage of it. To do what I want to do. All the work I want to get done at maximum velocity, 10 hours a day. How long is 9 to 5? That's 8 hours. I exceed standard working hours. Not all the time. Sometimes I work for 3 hours. You know, I am my own boss. Sometimes I don't put all the work in one day. Sometimes I work for 14 hours. That's happened before. Multiple times. Several times. Hi. The stream is ending. What does the category look like? Is there anyone making a game engine in Rust? It's always so diverse and like cool. Bug bounty. I'm not a big raid type of person. I'm more streaming just to chat and like focus. Answer questions as well. Oof, ad. Alright, no. Maybe not. Forgot about ads. Twitch just reminded me. Okay, never mind. I don't care that much. Okay. Well, I will be back again tomorrow. Stream more streaming. Rust more rusting. And there will be more progress on the game engine. File format made huge progress today. Probably 50% of the underlying stuff is implemented. Maybe more, like 70%. It's literally just the new types. Like literally, this is the entire thing that needed to happen. And then like, there's one little thing. Yeah, it's like very. The actual on disk format is just absolutely coming together, because it's just literally my structs written to disk. What? Okay, what's going on? I started looking at this stuff again. What was I wanted to say something. Okay, this. So just these structs are missing. I can do those tomorrow, and then I can write meshes, and then that's it. And then I just need to have the like abstractions where like read block, load complete map. It shouldn't be that hard. It really shouldn't be that hard. Oh, I need to construct it as well. I haven't thought deeply about how to write it, but it's, oh no, oh, I need to double the boilerplate. No, I need to double the boilerplate. No, man. Oh my god. There's gonna be 2,000 lines of boilerplate code of just like converting one type to an identical type. Oh my god, the like cutting onions and crying is going on. Bruh. I really wanted to avoid this, but it's just like, it's just not quite right. Gotta drop those counts, and like the on disk format is just slightly different. Damn. 2,000 lines of boilerplate. Oh. Oh well. I'm just gonna make it work. If it can go away later, that's fine. That's great. But I'm gonna make it work, and then I'm gonna have a file format, and I'm gonna convert all the maps, and they're all gonna have textures, and I'll have like a thing that like, yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I don't know how the file writing is gonna work. How does that work? Oh, I have to like sort the blocks as well. I guess I could just put them in a random order to start with. I could choose like random BVH. Well, I could just go like up by a couple BVH nodes or something. I need like a folio of the BVH. Well, no, it's not a folio. That's a wrong word. It needs like to be like 3 layers up or something. What would that be? 64 meshes? Oh, it's sub meshes. Okay, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, it's actually going to be a challenge to write the map files. Even when I have random order, random stuff, and I don't. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah. Cornunian. Yeah, I love reviewing to like give it some thought, so I can think about what I'm gonna do tomorrow, and then come back with a fresh face and hammer it out. Always works. Okay, great. Goodbye. End of stream. See you tomorrow. More Rust. Game engine development.